Hello, George W. Bush. Big hugs to you as well.
Feel my way through the darkness, guided by a beating heart. I don't know where this journey will end, but I know where to start. They tell me I'm too young to understand, that I'm caught up in a dream, that life will pass me by if I don't open up my eyes, and that's fine by me. So wake me up when it's all over, when I'm wiser and I'm older. All this time I was finding myself, and I didn't know I was lost. I tried carrying the weight of the world, but I only have two hands. I hope I get the chance to travel the world, but I don't have any plans. So wake me up when it's all over, when I'm wiser and I'm older. All this time I was finding myself, and I didn't know I was lost.
I got it now, I got it.
Shout out Crowley Delany.
Cheers, peoples. I didn't check to see who's live. I don't know if we're treading on any toes out here. Cheers, Chromosome. Indoor Kush, Indem, Jim Tan, Nephew. Cheers, peoples. Tell Frank if he comes in chat, I'll donate some cash to him. Hey up, Nancy. all my other baby mamas was of age. What shall we do? Shall we do some growing old on the live?
Swamp Chronicles continue. Tell me that isn't beautiful.
Go on, tell him.
Here it is, the full setup. Let me show you how the progress went. All right, so to collect topsoil from the forest, what I do, scrape away the top leaves, get down to the more decomposed area. Okay, I have a little trowel here, and kind of want to get down to the point that this stuff is pretty broken down. You also want to get down a little deep and get some actual soil in. You can see I get down further, there's actually kind of a sandy kind of mix.
Some bullshit.
Some of that, so it's not just straight compost. This isn't a small amount, I know. That took me about 5 minutes. I can get out of there. And this is like a nice mix. I'm going to kind of clear out some of these smaller roots and stuff. All right, we got the soil in there. I mixed it in with the castings. Now I'm just going to put this lightly on the surface. We don't want to mix the roots or anything in, because this stuff is actually going to take up nitrogen to decompose. We're just going to use it as a gentle mulch on the top. When I'm mixing it in, we'll continue to move it as we add more soil. So this is just to keep the sun off. It's starting to look like a nest again, but it's okay. I got a nice cage to go over top that's going to completely protect it. It's time y'all been waiting for, putting on the cage. All right, this is going to do it, folks. Should be good. Put it just like that. And I am going to pin down the sides with some sticks. It's looking beautiful.
Oh yeah.
What do you guys think? You think it's secure? Can literally step on this thing. Anyways, thanks for watching, everybody. I'll be posting a longer form video of it once I get back out here tomorrow. Thank you so much for watching.
So pleasure was all ours. Oh God.
On a mission that for a man that they say ain't got shit, ain't never did shit, and you know, I was in North Carolina trying my best to get a life and get my shit together. They didn't come down there as a teammate. They came down there as sabotage. And let me tell you, this is a North Carolina situation. Stephanie, my baby mama, put me in jail for rape. I got out, got the case dropped, but she did it. And she know Stephanie, my baby mama, put me in jail for rape. And let me tell you, this is a North Carolina situation. Stephanie, my baby mama, put me in jail for rape. I got out, got the case dropped, but she did it. And she knew I was looking for 7 years in prison. And not only did she do that, she did it while she was down there, because I didn't want to be with her. Then she came back up here. I'm in court. I'm in jail, going to court. So she in Michigan, she ain't gonna come down here and come to court. I'm good. Well, she don't show up to court. Even my lawyer said she ain't gonna show up to court. We get the shit dismissed. I'm in the holding cell down in North Carolina. My lawyer comes to the door and say, Roy. I said, yeah. He said, Stephanie's here. I said, this bitch actually drove down here. She's actually going through with trying to get me convicted. So we in trial. She out there standing on the stand, putting on a show, talking about this, and I did this, and I'm just looking at her. And it so happened I'm shackled in the courtroom. I'm shackled because I got in a fight in jail, and I'm in the hole. So if I wasn't in the hole and didn't get in a fight, I wouldn't be shackled with my ankles locked together and be shackled to the side of me, right? Because I'm in the hole for a fight. So I'm looking like I'm a maniac at this point in time, period. But I'm in court. I say my case. She said her case with the whoop. And then my lawyer started talking. My lawyer say, Your Honor, they have 3 kids in common. They got this and they got this. Wow, wow. The lawyer say, hold up. Wait a minute. Stop the press. What the fuck, right? He might as well have said that. He said, whoa, 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 whoa. They have kids in common? Yes, Your Honor. They have 3 kids at ages of such and such and such. He goes, I don't want to hear anything else about rape. Throw this case out.
Do you think that's how it actually went?
I'm getting released out of court. running from the courthouse because I just know Stephanie somewhere. And sure enough, they pulled up to me. I just want to talk to you. I just want to talk to you. Like she ain't just trying to get me convicted for 7 years. I took off running like a bat out of hell. About 3 months, 4 months after that, she called me trying to move back down there from Michigan. I said, bitch, you are at your fucking rockers. Why she got the police looking for me? She fucking another man in my apartment. She trying to tell me I'm tripping, I'm lying, I don't know what I'm talking about. I'm seeing the nigga. And when I tell you I'm seeing the nigga, because I'm in the apartment right next door. I stayed in a furnished apartment. It costed like $2,200 a month, right? And it's furnished TVs, ironing board, dishes, everything. There's everything in it. At the time period, I had 2 chocolate pits that I moved down there with. And when I started going through some shit, I sold the pits to my neighbor. My neighbors went out of town, and I was dog sitting for them. So I had the keys to their apartment, and I had my apartment next door, right next door. So when the shit with Stephanie happened, I skirted next door. Stephanie don't know nothing about next door. So the police come talk to her. I'm listening to everything she's saying to the police while they at the door talking to her the whole 9 yards. I know she got a man in my apartment the whole 9 yards. I'm telling her, if you don't get that nigga out my shit, we're going to have problems. He going to have a problem. What? She's like, what are you talking about? There ain't no man here. Woo. I said, the man got on tan pants and a black and white and yellow plaid shirt. She whispers to him, he knows what you're wearing. The man leaned back on the couch. He ain't saying shit. He just looking at her. Right? Now, y'all want to know how fucking I know this much, right? You know, my mind that y'all say ain't smart, don't know shit and everything else. Well, I build apartments and do, work on commercial units and shit. So I kind of know the scheme of the blueprints of certain things. So
the thing with you have to have a good memory to be a liar, don't you? And Channel 2's got his stories. They're so hardly fabricated that he struggles to make it make sense, doesn't he?
Well, my baby mama was in my apartment next door to me. And I know she is. I need visuals and hearing. So I took the faceplate off of the plug on the wall, right? I got a screwdriver on the stove getting hot, red hot. I take the faceplate off the plug in the apartment that I'm in. I take the screwdriver, go on the side of the plug, but I melt through the junction box that the plug is in, and I go all the way through the wall, and I melt through the faceplate of my plug in my apartment. So I got an eyeball looking right at them on the couch. And I keep texting her and calling her and telling her, you're going to get that nigga fucked up. So she's like, oh, don't worry about him.
What's up, Zip Jones? How you doing?
So I take a handful of bullets, and I go to my back patio door, woof, and whip a handful of bullets at the back door. You can hear her say, what the fuck was that? Did you hear that?
Cheers, GG. So he's throwing a handful of bullets after drilling a hole through the wall so he can peep on them. He goes and throws bullets at the back door.
Yeah, it sounded like somebody threw something at the window. So she opened up the back patio door. Oh my God, oh my God, oh my God. And dude like, what's wrong, what's wrong? There's bullets everywhere. He threw bullets at the window. He's around here and he threw bullets at the window. They called the police again. Show the police the bullets, the whole 9 yards.
Dude, Warrior, my son is going around telling people I fuck with infants. That's not my motherfucking son.
Thank you.
He's a lighter than that
Thank
bitch.
you.
And he's a rapist ass lying devilish bitch.
That's just fun to talk.
No, he is. Cuz he is.
Mind you, the police looking for me right now because she's saying I raped her. But while she's saying I raped her, she fucking another nigga in my apartment.
Woof. I like how you stitched a few clips together there, Clips.
The way that I grow, I don't top it. I let it do its course, right? As you can see. So my main cola is going to be right here, but all these will have their colas, so to say. And I think this is, in my opinion, going to increase the yield.
Bloody hell, G. The community's boring as fuck recently. You've got to start doing some lives, G.
A lot more. See, most people
Got to.
would take away all these inner shoots, but I want them to grow out. Every single one of them. So as it's growing like this,
Cheers, B.
and I'm pulling them to the side, and they start to grow up, I'm gonna have way more versus the main line at 1 or 2 nodes, and then you remove every single one of these.
Cheers.
To
Cheers.
have one of these tops right here grow a main cola for I don't know how many tops they can get, but as you can see right here in my little experiment, it's doing well. Roots looking good.
Nah, fuck that. Hey, did you see this? Now, if this isn't a bunny boiler move, I don't know what is. We need to find out who he is, who the mysterious man is.
The question is, how do you answer something like this? What do you say back?
So far, very uneventful drive, but beautiful weather. Just very breezy. Lordy Lord, let's have a moment of prayer. But like Kyle Kalinske, I am an agnostic atheist. But we are in some waters that are insane. But here's the thing. Here's what's going on right now. Yeah, I just want to go here. So I don't know if there's a way I can do this. I don't think there is. Like record at the same time. I only have this one device, but I have to read you something from my phone. So I'll go.
Oh, is that who it is, Clips? They're in Cape Cod, I believe. I'll call him Captain Cod.
Go back and forth. So I'm gonna stop it, go read some.
Hey,
come
Tuna, how you doing, man? I haven't seen you for a while. Hope everything's good.
back, tell you, and I'll go back and forth, see what happens there. I just got a message from the person who I explicitly addressed. Where are you? In my Cape Cod video, that you and me getting together to do something together.
I mean, this is, that's good to hear, Tuna. This is crazy, though, isn't it? This is a conversation she should be having with Captain Cod himself, not putting him on blast in front of everybody. Cheers, Blanco. Doxing the private messages as well. Ooh.
You and me getting together to do something together is off the table. I said we can enjoy each other's videos on YouTube, which I have been doing. That's where we have to leave it. I was invited to hang out a couple of times and went about trying to do that and was treated, to quote our favorite president, unfairly. Please don't take me seriously on that previous statement. Can't believe I just put that in a recording. Here's the rest of the, all right, I'm going to go do that. I was about to keep talking about the thing. All right, I'm going to go read it, come back. Okay, I'm good. How are you today? LOL, I already asked that.
He stood her up twice, so now she's humiliating him in front of everybody.
I don't like LOL so much from a man. Men, you don't have to say LOL anymore. Hold on a sec. Let me go back. This next sentence is a little more difficult. It's personal, but mentioning family within that section.
Family member under the bus. Blimey, she's going in hard, isn't she?
The only reason that the person was brought up was in order to use as an excuse and a reason for weird, odd, or bad behaviors. Let me read the next sentence.
Weird, odd, or bad behaviors. You know, the second time that she got stood up, she went and met him in a wood or a wooded graveyard at night in the dark.
There could be some
completely normal
clarification. We don't know. The talk of brainstorming together, plans together is off the table. We know that. So there's got to be something we can brainstorm about.
very
Storm about. I don't know who I'm talking to. Am I talking to right now the people that I've told all of this?
right though, isn't it, Indom? Imagine retelling the story to the kids that you have together. Oh, I remember when I met your dad. Pitch black in a graveyard.
Before, I think so. Same audience now as the Cape Cod video where I went. You can go back and watch Cape. It's in a timeline in my videos. Cape Cod vacation, the second one, the most recent one, I think, or I don't know, somewhere in there, but it's in the timeline. Right. It's not good. It's not good. It's actually worst case scenario. I gotta take out this ear. Can I zoom on this? Can I tilt on this? I just feel like it's set up strange. I need a, oh my God. I'm gonna go back and read it again. I can only be vague right now. I have to go back and get some more context on that. 1 sec. Saying they have to try again. Offer for me.
I just don't get why the whole point of this. It's like trying to embarrass the dude, isn't it? I don't get it.
For me to go there, they could show their grow. We could smoke. It's the exact plan we had the 2 or 3 previous times. The last time I just said, I'm not doing 3 strikes. This is ridiculous. No. Whatever the case, they obviously don't. There's some weird thing happening here where you would definitely offer something different, and you would definitely not make me drive there again to be blown off when it's 3 hours. That's disrespectful. And the last interaction when I was at the Cape was disrespectful. I just need more respect in my interactions like that. Though I find this person charming and I find this person a talented grower, and I could have seen a good friendship, but I certainly am not going to go. I am not going to lift a finger
What is
on a personal level. And also for this person on a personal level. And also, definitely made efforts to go watch videos, check like on it, support the channel, done that. So I've been on their side, and that's the effort I make. And the effort on their part is to say sorry and, hey, do you want to do that again?
Take care, Nancy.
So inviting me to go there and look at your grow and smoke with you equals me going there and being blown off by you, because you, same person, offering that same thing. If it was you, the person that blows me off when I do that, but you actually come see me or meet me out here somewhere, do something different where I don't have to do anything and sort of make up for it that way. Like where you go out of your way and even let me blow you off once. Since you did it twice, I would get a freebie. And then the second time you would make another huge effort, double the first effort, which was already double the second time.
Complicated
so now
stuff.
We are quadruple the effort. Second time you try, I get one freebie blow off. And then we might get together. That would be equal and fair compared to.
She's after settling a score, isn't she? She wants vengeance. She wants to stand him up.
How it's going. So I was stunned by that. I was stunned by that text. Phew. That's the update.
Well, let me explain it to you, brothers. So She's been to meet this guy in Cape Cod 2 or 3 times. He's stood her up every time. So now she's reading out all his private messages and that.
That text.
Just the usual 420 stuff, innit?
Compared to how it's gone. So I was stunned by that. I was stunned by that text. Phew. That's the update on my grower friend, who is just a very nice person who just didn't understand this particular scenario. And here is my vlog. Oh, I explained everything the first time around, so he knows. He knows I'm gonna update on this.
Oh, we all know what's happening then. We're like the third wheel, aren't we, in this relationship?
These don't go up for 2 weeks though, so if anything changes, I just won't post this. And hi to the person, and happy growing, everybody. See you back at the grow. I don't know if much more is going to occur out here on the road. The vlog stuff set aside, and back to the garden. The question is, how do you answer something like this? What do you say back? I don't know how to respond to it. I know how I feel about it, but I certainly don't know how to respond. But let me get this one out of the way as well. If you ever do come over, I'm going to have my house jacked with cameras. Jacked.
So romantic. Hang on, what's that? See what we got here.
I'm giving them content. All their content's dead. Nobody's over there watching them, so I'm giving them 40 people again. Nobody likes Deuce talking about Deuce no more.
Yeah.
Hey, here's your dead content back, you bitches.
They need somebody else to talk about. We're tired of watching them talk about Channel 2 all day, every live.
They're watching it.
Yeah, go report us now.
Give them somebody else to talk about for a while, I guess. Because they be watching some crazy shit over there. I don't even get it, man. They even let little kids over there on that panel on Uncle Donkey Punkies. They let children on the panel over there.
There was children on the panel.
You know this. You heard me say
Predators
before.
chasing predators.
Predators chasing predators.
Holy cow.
Malicious, harassing predators. Oh my God. Does it get any worse than that?
Pathetic attempt at trying to get some clout in it. We shan't watch them after this ever again.
So strange.
Edie, you're in on it too. You fucking gross ass pig. Is it any worse than that?
Look, they're trying to trigger me.
So strange.
Edie, you're in on it too. You fucking gross ass pig.
Totally missed something. Janitor's like, I missed something altogether. You missed the Uncle Dunk and the Uncle Donkey shows. You've been missing those shows. Man, like, whoa.
And Petey, you're in on it too. You fucking gross ass pig.
Totally missed something. Janitor's like, I missed something altogether.
Predators chasing predators.
The Uncle Dunk.
The fucked up thing is, didn't he upload a video? I can't remember what. Where I am. Let's have a look at John's plants.
What's up, YouTube? It's your boy John Doe, aka Law.
Cheers, Mitchell. Mad Labs, how you doing, man?
420. And we're back with y'all with the end of the 13th week. This is the transition stage that we're going through on 12-12 cycle.
It looks just like bamboo, doesn't it?
Flipping on the flower. Got them in the closet. Let's check them out. Got a lot more room now.
What does he mean by chuck them out? Does he mean put them outside? They're in transition though, aren't they? He's put them to 12-12. He can't put them outside then, can he? About 6 weeks ago, we told him to just chop them all in half, didn't we? But you know he ain't going to listen. He's going to do the complete opposite, isn't he? Which he did.
That's the Friz. Lonely Widow right there.
I was watching him a little argument over at Tom's yesterday, and John's just one of them guys that's going to immediately start attacking your woman and that. Instead of talking shit to you, he'll go in on your woman and that. He's one of them.
Corner. This one right here.
Cheers, Zib. Take care.
That's the Friz sleep. That's probably gonna get harvested tonight, probably. This one right here in the front is the Northern Quirk. The Space Cash. This one right here is the Rubber Dog. This one over here is the Saucy Punch. All the way over there.
Mad Labs. Cheers, comrade. Mad Labs, go and get in touch with Frank if you can. We're going to donate him some money if he comes by.
This one right here is a Purple Mindset. The one next to it is also a Purple Mindset. Can't really see this stuff. SSD times PPD. All the way in the corner is the Animal Candy. Right here, next to it is the...
You can tell how lost he is, isn't he? He thinks these are good.
OG number...
Help, Tom, how you doing?
4 times Mexican IBL, THC Garage. Right here next to that one is the other female of the THC Garage, Mexican IBL times OG number 4.
God, thank God for the clip there.
This one right here is the Soul Mango. This one right here, LSD. And like I said, they on 12-12 right now, so they about to go to bed. So we'll let y'all see what's going on in the closet, man. They all tall as hell, taller than me. That OG is at least 6 feet. All these tall plants are at least 6 feet tall. You gonna see what it do? We might super crop, we might not. We'll see. Default, everything is looking bare.
He fucked up though, didn't he, Sammy? I think he made about 3 sentences and then started bringing you into it.
With a, a flower flip.
He just don't get it, Clips, does he? So he says I've got to put these out. If he means he's putting these outside and he's flipped them, then they're just gonna like freak out for the next month, not knowing what they're doing, whether they're flowering or re-vegging.
Yeah. That's how the clouds are looking right now, man. Once we get them autos out, there'll be more space to put this white pot more deeper in there and the smaller pot in there.
Oh,
perfect fit. Just as we envisioned.
He is flowering them in there, isn't he? Like, anything under this line here, it's fucking waste of time, isn't it?
Shit, that's gonna be it for this one, man. Y'all like, comment, subscribe, share the video, hype the video.
Hype.
Good stuff, man. It's your boy John Doe, aka Law 420. We signing out. Peace.
Oh, spastic. See if we can see his outdoor. We've already watched this, haven't we?
The purple mine. No, this is the soft. And I'll eventually let these limbs up. All right, right here, we got the TAC garage.
Oh, that's our better growing mold.
Supplied and let's see if I can get in here. I think it was my baby, the one that I've been babying. I don't know if you guys can quite see, but I freaking snapped a branch on there off the main cola.
Not too sure, Mitchell. I've noticed a couple of people adding that to the like, share, and subscribe list. So it's like, share, subscribe, and hype. Hype.
When I topped it, so I threw some Scotch tape on there and
No, not Scotch tape. No.
No Scotch tape?
No. Go look up. Go. You know how I use AI?
Yeah. Oh yeah.
Okay. Go. Say what tape should I use on my cannabis plant, and it'll tell you what tape to use. Use that. Don't use Scotch tape.
Okay.
It won't be. It can't breathe. It'll make it be able to promote diseases and shit like that. So you gotta use breathable tape.
Oh,
yeah. In the past,
all that shit.
That's what I figured. I got a whole bunch of fan leaves down at the bottom. I've been stressing on plucking stuff off because I was messing around with it the other day, and let's see if I can get it of flour.
Oh man, that's still going.
Wow. 100 work, and tomorrow will be day 120 of flour.
I know, Clips, and the what's it called? Well, I can't think of the word, but they're so they're just positive, aren't they? They ask the AI about it, and it tells them to use breathable tape. So that's it now.
Wow. Of course, we're on the dark side of the moon over there, so. What's up, THC?
I hear THC. Hell yeah.
How's everybody doing?
It's been going a while.
Good to hear you. Good to see you. Damn, look, those things are freaking heavy. Look at that.
Oh yeah, and there's a great big one back over in those back corners. And then real quick here, I'll grab one
and then I'm gonna start flushing. They're all 54 to 55 day finishers.
That's
We've got
beautiful.
this. trust. The other side.
To leave ID alone a bit.
Yeah, okay. 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 That's an awesome way to do it. All right. Awesome. Yeah. Yeah.
Because if nutrient burn with mine, but
okay.
I'm getting ready to cut them down.
It's old, isn't it?
One in the middle I need to get taken care of. It's a little light on nutrients, but 4 big ones coming down.
Cheers, Bob.
Can you turn your camera sideways?
She's a little light.
Kind of like this?
There you go. Perfect.
Yeah. And now show us those plants.
Has anyone heard anything from Super Bob? Wonder how he's going, whether his boat's on the water.
Oh yeah. So what have you got in there that you're getting ready to harvest?
All the 4 that I'm getting ready to harvest now are all blue dream.
Oh, okay.
Grows. Don't ever feel intimidated. Show your grow. It's not a shame contest. You come up and show it.
We don't compete for nothing.
I got a little bit of variety here in my smaller tent with the pink wasabi. I got a little bit of royal cheese I've never tried before in the middle. And some Candy Kush there on the right. But yeah, I've never tried any of the 3. I'm really excited about the Willie Nelson's pink wasabi on the left here.
You know, if it's coming from Willie, gotta be good.
I'm hoping. I'm hoping so. But man, yeah, I appreciate all you guys' content, man. I learned a lot. That's for sure.
Oh, I appreciate it, and that's what we try to do. And
yeah,
I mean, it's a good spot a good place to ask questions.
Exactly.
Definitely.
Don't be ashamed to ask.
Oh yeah, look at that.
Look at that.
Yeah, look at all the new growth.
They're really healthy.
So when are you flipping them?
So that's the thing I was gonna pick your guys' heads about. So my tent's about 5 feet tall.
No question.
And
Yeah, but they label you as a troll and hater, Clips, just by telling them the actual real information. We don't have to ask AI about what tape breathes the best. We've seen it all 1,000,000 times, haven't we?
Right, that's what I was thinking. I was thinking maybe give it another week just to make sure everything's, they're fully strong, doing good, and then next week, and I was probably going to change the light schedule and go 12-12, and then that I don't know. I've been hearing a lot. I do a lot of research on here.
Cheers, Chop. I don't want to help a guy. What do you missus have a crash shop? Is she all right? Bloody hell.
But I hear the first day of flower, you want to do like the lollipop and the defoliation.
Yeah.
So I've been stressing about that. I'm like, oh man, I don't know exactly how to do it. What exactly are the tops or what it is?
Do you guys go like, okay, I'm gonna flip the flower, so I defoliate, then I wait about 3 days and then I flip? Is that
no?
You just flip right away and then flip and clip, or do you?
Go ahead, guys. You guys answer this one.
Somebody by the pound.
Yeah, well, thanks for your advice, but you've done 4 grows.
You can buy and flip it if you into that stuff. But
This is THC Garage's Panel Red.
Oh, well, at least she's all right. Send her a love from dear uncle. I'm glad she's all right, man.
Look at that.
When she's fully better, we can tell her off.
Fully infected today.
That's looking nice.
Hell yeah.
Hey,
yeah, dude, it's
Man, this is the first time I think Chris is
So yeah. So let's show you how. So yesterday it was, or day before, like 2 days ago, it was down here.
Bloody hell, a deer.
Right here, and now it's all the way at the top of it. So it's at the top now. But yeah, so it's growing pretty fast and stuff. Yeah, this one is growing really fast. But yeah, it's doing good. There's my tomatoes right there. We got a bunch of tomatoes.
See?
peppers.
See, I was wondering why Guerrero here was covering up for J5. He disappeared the day it happened, and then he did 3 lives without addressing it. Now, with that, people should be made aware of it so that you know who you're dealing with and that. And you know, when someone doesn't want to share, it's like they're protecting them, isn't it?
Tomatoes. And then
you know, one thing about Chris, he loves.
I don't know why you do that.
yeah, so get it clone too early and you put it outside and it starts re-vegging.
Right.
Thing, because I was really worried that the Blue Dream wasn't gonna do it. It started doing it. It's doing great. I'm really happy. I got to smell the terp profile on it. So that's awesome, dude. I got to smell the terp profile.
Yeah, a huge grey mark next to your name when you're covering that kind of shit up or not addressing it.
How's it going, everybody?
Yeah, he does one of these videos like almost every other week now, doesn't he?
How's it going, everybody? Pilgor 420J coming at you with the banger. Everybody knows who I am. Let's talk about doxing. First off, let me start with my name. My name is okay, let's get that straight out to begin with. Now, for all the funny clowns that are about to replay this and repeat this and stuff, you know, and restream it right now, because
what the fuck's this guy? Is that where the opiate inhibitor injection goes? What's going on here?
You know the ones that are restreaming it right now. The guys were
you got it, Clips. That's right. That's right.
We're talking about right now. Let's talk about the whole doxing situation. And then, like I said, I'm going to introduce who I am and tell.
Cheers, IB. How you doing? Me sub up. I don't know if you've got any content. This channel. Oh, I'm already subbed. Cheers, IB.
Tell you a little bit about myself so that you can hear it directly from me when you just, like, here it comes, you guys. As I said, you know, the idiots that are about to restream this and stuff are about to tell you, look, we got him all fired up and triggered that he doxed himself. Guess what, everybody? I dox myself on a daily basis. When I go out in public and meet people, I'm like, hey, how's it going? I give out my information on a daily basis. I'm like, hey, how's it going? I give out my information on a daily basis. You want to know why? The whole doxing situation, I do not have to be afraid to tell you who I am because I have nothing to hide. Now, as far as all the other guys out there, all the ones that are screaming and yelling, you doxed this and you doxed him and you doxed this and doxed that.
Well, that's because he does dox people. And I can't believe that he purposefully opened a bank account so that he could dox himself to the bank to justify doxing everyone in the community.
You doxed this and you doxed him and you doxed this and doxed that. Those are the guys, if you really pay attention, they're the only ones out there yelling and talking about this doxing situation. and actually just really in public, this is the thing that you
Out, Travis.
do naturally in real life. When you're in public and stuff, you introduce yourself as who you are. You dox yourself every day when you go to the bank. You dox yourself when you go to the post office. You dox yourself when you go out in public, people. Think about it. The ones that are always screaming, he's doxing, they're doxing, he doxed, all these people yelling who doxed who, those are the guys that typically have something to hide. Because
that's how far he has to take it, Clips, to justify his own actions.
Those are the guys that typically have something to hide, because they're the ones hiding behind the troll accounts and stuff like that.
Yeah, we've got something to hide. It's not because we're calling out a shitbag that doxes people. It's because we've got something to hide.
Yelling, he doxed, they doxed, I doxed. You know what I mean? That's the whole thing behind it. They don't even have the courage to get up there and say, hey, I'm so-and-so, like I did. My name is Batman. And let's clarify the school situation right off the bat, because that's rumors that are going around as well.
He was a caretaker at the school.
Yes, I was a high school auto shop teacher. And
he was a caretaker, just riddled with lies and coping techniques.
And right off the bat, because that's rumors that are going around as well. Yes, I was a high school auto shop teacher. And if I got kicked out of the school or fired from the school for selling anything to kids at all, think about it, you guys. I would have been front page news. And I would have a record. There would be some kind of record on that information. Okay, let me show you guys something else. I have been an avid drag racer, school, LLC, after school programs, and all kinds of stuff. This is what they don't want.
Kay wants to be an LLC like Channel 2. Chop, I've just seen them pictures. Blimey. That was a good one, wasn't it? Shit.
Something else. I have been an avid drag racer, school, LLC, after school programs, and all kinds of stuff. This is what they don't want you to know. The guys out there talking all that crap about me. See this?
Yeah, that's right, Budders. And the school isn't going to advertise that, are they? They're just going to try and keep it quiet and get rid of him. Because this was 20 years ago, isn't it?
This here, this is an after-school program called The Hobby Shop. I'm in newspapers and magazines across the world and Arizona. Okay, magazines across the world and Arizona. Okay, I'm in newspapers and magazines. I've been doxing myself for years.
Imagine framing that, isn't it?
You want to know why? I have nothing to hide. If I had something to hide, I definitely would be hiding behind these troll accounts like these other guys and stuff like that, and worried about putting my real government name out there because I might have something to hide. But in my reality, my world, and what I've been doing, I've been out there servicing and doing the community, working with children out there and stuff like that, keeping them off the streets and giving them something to do. And this isn't the only thing that I had doing. I also had a paintball company.
Who got him triggered this much then? How come he did this?
And this isn't the only thing that I had doing. I also had a paintball company. Yes, I had a paintball company. And yes, I said my name. Batman. Look it up. That's how it's spelled. Batman. In the background. You'll see me all over the magazines and newspapers. My name's everywhere. Go look up my record if you want to. I'm 52 years old. I've been doing this.
All right, Clips.
For a long time. Let's also address the situation with the Earl Cup in Arizona. First place, 2021. Everybody's yelling out there. Well, first it was Kilgore had his own cannabis cup, like in the beginning.
Did we ever say that he had his own cannabis cup? We've never said that.
it somehow became Earl Cup was my grow off or my cannabis event, that it was mine, and I won my own cannabis event. That's what it was to start with. Then it went to Pilgor's the only one who entered the Earl Cup that year. Now,
well, this was in the height of COVID, wasn't it? At the beginning of 2021.
In Arizona, do you really think I'm the only one that entered the Earl Cup in 2021? Out of everybody in Arizona, I'm the only one that entered, right? No, I'm the only one that passed lab results, you guys. That's how I was the only one that won first place in that category, because just like the Cowboy Cup in Oklahoma in the year of 2021, all the flower contestants failed lab test results. And that's what I've been trying to tell all of you guys out there in the YouTube community, is trying to get into these cannabis events like we're talking about.
So is that what they did then at the Earl Cup then, and all these competitions? They send it off for lab testing, do they? I didn't realize they did that. Pretty expensive to do that for hundreds of bags, isn't it?
Is not that easy. First off, you got to pass labs. You got to pay to play. When you play, if you don't get in, you can't win. We were the only ones in 2021 that was good enough to pass the lab test results to get in and qualify for first place in 2021. Now that was 2021, the one they're saying Pilgor was the only one that entered that event, so he was guaranteed to win that. All right. Well, what about 2022 when we won second place? I guess we were the only ones that entered that year as well, right? How does that make sense when we won second place in 2022? I guess we're entering everything in our own categories and stuff, and we're out there trying to get things for ourselves, right?
There was 2 people in that competition.
We won second place that year. Then let's talk about the belt, the one they want to call the SOG belt and all that other crap. First off, it wasn't a SOG belt. It's the Trapcast belt.
So now that you done fucked around, now you got to find out.
The SOG belt is because he called himself Sex Offender Genetics, didn't he? Remember that? Sexy Sex Offender Genetics. And this is, I think this is from about a year ago. So this is a year after he won the belt. He says that he don't have nothing to do with the guy, but he's in his chat here talking about federal crimes, bullying, online bullying.
And you ain't got to worry about.
Barbaro is in Pilgor's comments on that video. Oh dear. What, the one I'm playing now? Clips. I'll have to go in there, Pete, what he said.
Let me delete the videos. No, niggas already got clips on all this shit, bro. So once again, just for mere fun, shits and giggles. Oh, no. That's 50 packs of seeds per name out of the group, bro. I think there's like 6 of these motherfuckers, like six or 7 people involved on that panel. Yeah, that's 50 packs of seeds per name. Per name. Yeah, you can walk away a winner, nigga. And we got new drops coming. I'll be like, what? Oh, yeah, bro, you didn't know. So for each person that's on that panel, if you can supply me with their government name so I can file a formal complaint about their bullying and harassment, I will make.
But why is he asking Visible Farms for government names? It's almost like he's the man to go to for a docs, isn't it?
Sure, you get 50 packs of seeds.
And there were 15 other contestants growing in that competition besides.
So why is he trying to bring attention to all the other people? None of them won. And I think most of them, once we told them that there was in a grow off for a convicted 290 monster, they all left, didn't they? Not Pilgor, though.
And there were 15 other contestants growing in that competition besides me. Why do they choose just me to talk about when there were 15 other growers from the community that everybody else knows?
Cheers, Dutch. No, we don't know. I mean, there was a Gorilla Bean Popper, wasn't there? Mr. Fucker, I think he was in it. Can't really remember any of them.
When there were 15 other growers from the community that everybody
Cheers, Dutch.
else knows, why did they pick Pilgor out of everybody else to talk about when it comes to that belt?
Because he won the belt, innit? He won the belt.
Think about it, you guys. And think about the doxing situation when it comes to these people out there yelling government name. He docs, she docs, that person docs. Remember, those people yelling that might be the ones that have something to hide because they don't really want you to know who they are. And why is that? Again, if you want to know anything about me, just ask me. Stop listening to all the clowns on YouTube. Y'all stay lifted, stay gifted, be positive. Remember, be good to one another, you guys.
You don't have to listen to us. We're playing what he says and what he does. So he tells you himself. We don't have to tell you.
Stay blessed.
Cherry Poppins, yep.
If your mansion house needs haunting, just call Rent a Ghost. We've got spooks and ghouls and freaks and fools at Rent a Ghost. Hear the Phantom of the Opera sing a haunting melody. Remember, what you see is not a mystery, but Rent a Ghost.
And hello, and what is up, friends? Today I'm going to be
I've never seen a grass in class.
sharing with you how I go from flour to pressing live rosin, and I'm going to be sharing some tips.
Cheers, Dank Man. How you doing?
Along the way, that even if you don't have a freeze dryer, it's going to help you get the best results and quality out of your harvest.
And now, first things first, the quality of your flour is going to determine the quality of your extract and your end result. For this run, I had two strains, the Trico Jordan, which you see here, and the Chimera. Both strains are by the breeder B-Leaf from Boomfire. All of
B-Leaf, that was the guy that beat up his girlfriend and that, wasn't it? Remember him hounding her in the car?
the equipment for this grow is from Spider Farmer, from their G5000 Lite, which is a 500.
Oh, where are you going, Dan? Anywhere nice? Going pub for a dinner or what? Where are you going?
Watt light that did extremely well inside of this 4x4 tent. Alongside the, not going to want to miss the yield once I start using CO2 inside of this 4x4. And I can't go without mentioning the Spider Farmer self-wicking pots, keeping my plants perfectly hydrated from start to finish, and a 50-liter reservoir that could keep the plants happy for at least 3 to 4 days. All the links for this and more will be in the description below. When it came time to decide how much I want to use for bubble hash and how much I want to use for dry flour, well, everything above here I'm just going to use for dry flour, and pretty much everything below the neck I'm going to use for bubble hash. All the grade A and grade B buds are going to end up being dried and cured over the next 14 days at a temperature and humidity of 65-65. I feel like this way I get the best of both worlds.
So hi, how you doing? What's up? Hi, what's happening with you? So how's it going? I'm a tier 3 sex offender. Right? I am a monster.
This is oh, let's have a quick look. Hang on, give me a second. The Phantom of the Opera. It's a haunting melody. I rent a ghost. Is this Barbar here? The Good Herb podcast. That's his brother, is it? Oh, you won that belt fair and square. Appreciate you seeing. Look, they're still hanging out. Like, so that's this chap here who's giving Pilgor a big old hug. Big old soggy hug. You see all these things here. Clips haven't put them on. That's him making a joke out of it. Oh, there's no audio. Hang on now. It's a haunting melody. You lost connections. We'll try resharing. Okay, so get rid of that.
Annual registration, and I wanted to talk to you guys about.
Is that working now? I'm just saying all these things up here, Clips hadn't added them on. It's him making a joke out of it.
So hi, how you doing? What's up? What's happening with you? So how's it going? I'm a tier 3 sex offender. Rawr! Right? I am a monster of all monsters. So yeah, today we are going to register. I have a 10 o'clock registry thing for my annual registration. And I wanted to talk to you guys about how it feels to have to go through this registry shit. A lot of people don't want to really put it out there and talk about it. It's horrible, bro. It's horrible. It's horrible. Like, I can't really enjoy no birthday. I can't enjoy shit until I get this done. And every time I go to it, it's like, are you going to snatch me up? Am I doing everything? Oh my God. Oh my Lord. Like, bro, this man.
Chop, can I show that video of the plant?
Like, it is so fucking foul that you have no choice, no rights, no anything. And if you miss a T, fucking don't dot the I, you can get locked up and relive the monstrous bullshit all over again. All over again. You can relive it again. Don't matter if you just got out or you fucking got out decades upon decades upon decades ago. Because if you miss it, or whatever, do they check your registration on your car? They run through all your shit. They fucking do an NCIC check to see if you have any warrants and all this other crap. And it's just like, you're fucked. You're fucked. You're fucked. You're fucked. You're fucked. You're fucked. Like, there's no, you have no choice. It's like every year, you're a monster. Like, it is horrible, bro. It's horrible. It's rough. It's disgusting. It's foul. I don't really, you know what I'm saying? That's people texting me right now. Like, you gonna be all right, dog? I get fucking flipped out every year, bro. Every year, man. Every year. I gotta go through this. Every year. Like, you don't get, there's no way out of it. And they tried to, make it to the laws. It's for life, they're saying. It's like, what the fuck? So you stay out of trouble. You stay out of trouble. You stay out of trouble. You do what you're supposed to do. You, pay your taxes. You get your job. You take care of this. You take care of your family. You stay off the radar. You do everything you're supposed to do. And as a tier 3 sex offender, it's for life, fool. And you're just like, bro, how is this not abuse? If you did this to a dog, a parakeet, a chicken, a cat, a fucking platypus, an orangutan, a gorilla, a zebra, every year you went to it and said, you're bad. You would get in so much trouble for doing that. But it's okay for them to treat you less than an animal. Now, let's be absolutely honest. We all know it's just a money grab. They done figured out how to get money off of sex offenders. They don't want to let you go. They just don't want to let you go. Because if they let you go, they don't get no money. They got to be able to track you. They don't keep you safe. Every year, there's some type of multiple vigilantes who feel like they're going to police the street and go after sex offenders. Keep it safe. And don't nobody protect them. Don't nobody help them. Don't nobody do nothing. So I have to do this every year. And every year, I'm fucking like this. I start the spaz at the 3rd week of May. My birthday is on the 9th. So today's the 3rd. So I try to get in there as early as fucking possible to get it out the way. Because if I don't, I can't enjoy shit, man. I can't. I start having fucking PTSD flashbacks. I started getting stressed out. Woo! And it's I'm working to try to get this other job, so I can't smoke no weed because I gotta pass this drug test, right? Oh my God, my anxiety.
Cheers, Tomat.
Oh Lord Jesus. How am I? Oh. What happens if you don't? You're fucked. What if you protest? You're fucked. Can you get help? Nope. Because now the next steps is we got to go take this to the Supreme Court. That's my goal. Because there is a couple of million motherfuckers on the sex registry. I guess a couple of them. Yeah, it's a few of them. We're going to find this tipping point, man. We're going to find the tipping point. Because there's no way for you not to get off of it as a tier 3. You're just like, well, so even if you in prison, you can break your points down. You can't do that out here, which seems like an absolute setup. And I feel like it's like cruel and unusual punishment. I feel like it's discrimination. And I'm like, whoa. I pay full taxes, right? Yeah, whoa. So if you're going to not treat me like a full person, why am I paying full taxes? If you're not treating me like a full person, why am I paying full taxes? Y'all want your tax money? Y'all want me to do this, that, and the other, but y'all not.
Oh, it's sickening, isn't it?
Properly aged and harvested, and the bottom of the plant that has the most amount of clear and cloudy trichomes, giving you really good flour to make live rosin. As soon as I harvest my plants, I go ahead and, well, I didn't have to do too much trimming on the buds because these fan leaves were so covered in trichomes that I just kind of decided to keep a lot of them actually. But as soon as I cut the flower off the stem, I try to get them inside of this deep freezer as soon as possible. And I also put in a 5-gallon of reverse osmosis water for this next step. And before we go any further, I do have to mention how critical your temperature and humidity is from this point forward. Your temperature and humidity has to be the lowest possible that you could get it in your room. This will absolutely play a huge role, not so much now, but later on in the drying phases. If you guys want to learn how I do the drying without a freeze dryer, I'm going to tell you exactly how I do it to where you're actually not going to be able to tell the difference between products. And it takes about 24 hours to get the reverse osmosis water in the 5-gallon bucket that I put in the deep freezer to get down to about 35 to 34 degrees, which is exactly where I want to use it. When it comes to the washing machine, all the bearings and the grease have been taken out and replaced with food grade, which is a really important step if you're using this type of washing machine brand new.
Now, if you do not have a freeze dryer, here's what you need to do. First, you need to get your room temperature. Hopefully it's
My
a small
mother
room that you're doing
pretends
this
she's
in.
my mother, but
you
she's
need to
my
get that
aunt. I
room
was raised
temperature
as a slave.
as cold
basically.
as possible and as dry as possible. I'm talking about humidity in like the low 30s and temperatures in the 50s.
It's done well to, because that looks nearly like basically dry, doesn't it? It's done well to keep the color.
That's exactly what you're going to need in order for this to work almost like a freeze dryer. Now, here's your next step. You're going to have to get pizza boxes. And in those pizza boxes, you're going to go ahead and use your grater, just like if you were doing bubble hash, regular way, you put it in the deep freezer. Once it completely dries, you're going to go ahead and grate it inside of the pizza boxes on top of parchment paper. You're going to do a fine layer. You're going to grate it as many pizza boxes as it takes you, even if it takes you 5 or 6, 7, how many ever. So you're going to grate that hash really fine in those pizza boxes and leave them open about like 1 inch to 2 inches. You're going to have them in that room with that low humidity and that low temperature.
Looks nice, doesn't it? You can't disagree.
And you're going to put a fan facing the boxes and you're going to have it blowing on low towards the pizza boxes. If you could do that, you could form that perfect trifecta. I'm telling you, you could dry your live rosin within 24 hours and you could go.
I mean, I agree with you, Sammy, but he pays his taxes, Sammy. He pays his taxes.
Ahead and press it within those 24 hours. And I'm telling you, you wouldn't be able to tell the difference between like a freeze dry and something that's been dried at home, but under the right conditions. Also, one thing, if you want color when you press, you must harvest earlier than you would usually. And this is because you want as least degraded trichomes as possible. That's how come earlier in the video I was talking about using the lower section of the plant where most of the trichomes were clear to cloudy.
When it comes to temperature, 170 seems to work the best for us. And now friends, if you made it all the way to the back of this video, be sure to give it a thumbs up as it's greatly appreciated. Also, if you're not subscribed, you might want to do that because you're not going to want to miss the 3 pound per light harvest that is going to be coming up here very soon. Also, if you need help with any of your grows from start to finish, be sure to check out my Patreon where I do just that.
But okay, friends, I hope that helps. And again,
have you been keeping your eye on that? Is it Bricks and Minifigs, that Lego company that tried to fuck that old blow cover for his like $100,000 worth of Lego collection? They've finally copped for it, haven't they? They've finally apologised and that. So forget about all the lying to police, trying to get people arrested with false accusations. Forget all that.
I'm not going to take any more of your time because I want you to watch the rest of my videos. So until next time, this is Grass in Class signing out. Peace.
And that John Conti, that first song that I played, I didn't realise that he was the he owns Patreon. Didn't realise that.
I do not want grass. I do not want grass.
But it's good for the earth. It's good for the earth. Man.
I do not want grass.
I know.
Well, say that. What's happening? Yeah, we in here in my spider farmer grow stand, looking at the autos I have in here in solo cups. As you can see, yeah, they are in flower. Everything is looking good. Getting watered with Green Rush Bloom.
I mean, I didn't save this because of the plants. It's his catchphrase I like.
Rocking and rolling. It's my solo cup grow.
I wouldn't, you know, if he'd put like another 10 in there.
Say that.
Say that.
Say that.
Oh, yeah.
Next level here, guys.
I had such high hopes for our dear friend John at the beginning of this run. Hey up, Fluffer, how you doing? Grow me?
Pumps are on. Things are feeding. Light recipes are changing. As you can see, more blue. Talk about what's going on here. I love it. I'm getting some water on me right now. Because you can see it's feeding in here. What we have going on here, guys. So take a look. Week 7. Look at how.
Yeah, I'm good, bro. Wow. I'm okay. I'm not good. I'm pretty down today. This started out so beautiful. Remember the early veg days, the watering system, the light recipes. I was hoping for an amazing grow.
How this is filling out. You cannot deny the falling over in here already. We had a little bit of heat stress because we did some things. As you can see what's going on in here. We're learning and growing and understanding light recipes and under canopy lights. It's probably one of the coolest things I've ever seen when it comes down to looking at patterns, pattern recognition. Really looking at these different patterns. I want you to look at patterns in your grow. Look at the different patterns that you've seen and what you've seen in my videos, in your own videos, and over the years. And look at the pattern within this inner node spacing. And you can see
That was the flowers then.
Different strains, different patterns. We talked about this. It's just pretty awesome. I mean, just like, oh yeah, look at that. Sticky, smelly. Wow. It's like really getting in here. As we get more into this LEDs and really take a look at how this is kind of filling out, I'm really, really loving the inner space. You can't not get enough of that right now. You just can't. It's perfect. Sticky, smelly. It's got exactly what we're looking for in here. Now, people have been complaining about fans, so I'm not going to go too deep in here. What I am going to do is, I can just feel it's like being at a beach. It really is. Being at this beach of cannabis. Right, just look at that. So,
show us the lowers then.
Things start changing. Start looking. Definitely, the best thing about Wiggins now we're seeing some curling here. We saw a little bit of plant heat. We saw that. I saw that at my house, and we're going to talk about it. And things got into. We got a little bit of curl up, means a little bit too much food. We did hit it at a high EC. Now I actually talked about this, right? So we take a look at how things are feeding, what's growing on. Different strains are taking it different ways. So that strain there, compared down to, of course, this one down here. So we got 4 different strains. You're seeing the different patterns in the strains. You cannot deny the pattern change. So we take a look at the patterns, we take a look at the growth, take a look at the light recipes. This is our first test grow, understanding light recipes for the win and understanding under canopy lights. We dialed them in. Once again, we used the Greenway Grow Master, and inside that we asked the light recipes. We showed them the lights that we're using. And I just really want to come down and take a look at what's happened down here at the bottom here, right? So as we get down to these lower nugs, let's take a look at these lower nugs. Take a look at this. You can actually really see how this is coming.
Are they lower nugs? That looks like the main cola, doesn't it?
Like, look, really get in there. So are these LED
There's no down there. What's he lighting?
lights, lower lights working? You cannot deny the results. When you see this, you look at it, you can see that the lower buds are definitely chunkier than they ever have. I mean, these are like mids. This is like your mid-size. So
Ooh.
Chunkier than they ever have. I mean, these are like mids. This is like your mid-size, so they're not the lowest nugs that you used to get. And it's got the stickiness to it. Well, don't lean on the lights. And as we go up here, you can see definitely how it's dialing up the top, right? It's like, so beautiful. Now, I'm gonna kind of get down here past the light pretty quickly and just really get in here and take a look. Like, light recipes. Like, see this. Look at the growth.
Hang on. Love you.
All mediums. Look at how this is all turning out. Look how we have them on stands. Just making it all nice and clean and utilizing its growth. And we dialed it down. Now we're going
You think that them lights down there then are doing anything? I don't think they're doing a single thing.
take a look at the amount of power that we're using. The flavors coming from it are just amazing. You can smell this, guys. If you could smell it, you would be loving it too. So
yeah, I saw it, Clint. I saw it.
Leave a comment below. Show you what's going on here. We're going to take you out the side here just to get a really good look. Tell me what you're thinking. What are you seeing? And what are you looking for? Most importantly, continue to grow your own, guys. There you guys go.
4 minutes 54. I feel thoroughly let down by him. I don't know about you lot. I had high hopes.
Just take a look at this. You can actually really see how this is coming to play. Like, look, really get.
Oh no, no.
In there. So are these? How this is coming to play? Like, look, really get in there. So are to really see how this is coming to play? Like, look, really get.
Really get in there.
Get in there. So are these LED lights, lower lights working?
Well spotted, Bob.
When you see this, you look at it, you can see that the lower buds are definitely chunkier than they ever have. I mean, these are like.
Still love him though. You got to love a bit of Johnny B, ain't you?
It's been another crazy week around here in the grow room. Things around here are just going right now, and I mean they are just going.
He sounds like 520. I've just realised.
here in the grow room, things around here are just going right now, and I mean they are just going. Autoflowers are blowing up. 3x3 tent is done. All the plants are still in there. We're gonna check them out here in just a second. The one is well overdue for being done. Just kind of waiting right now. Kind of hoping the other one's gonna catch up because I have no place to put them once I do chop. But anyways, once we get into 3x3 tent, we're gonna talk about that and check them out for one final time because you guys won't see them next week, that's for sure. Like I said, Autoflowers, man, they're going crazy. We got plenty to talk about with them, but first things first, yeah, Mars Hydro. Summer sales going on right now. Make sure you guys don't miss out. They got all kinds of good stuff going on over at Mars Hydro, so make sure you guys head over there and check out everything that's going on right now and all summer long. Up to 40% off with some of their stuff. Just crazy sales and deals going on right now. Plus, you can also check out their newest grow lights, their new FC series of grow lights, FCE series of grow lights, all those other ones. They got new Bridgelux diodes, 3030s. Man, those lights looking good. They are not too bad. They also still have some of the old Samsung FC Evo lights still available with the Samsung 11301H diodes, and not many of those left. So if you guys are eyeballing those, better get them while you can because they are almost gone. Now,
I wonder if he's got a code. I wonder if he's got a code. Let me check.
I didn't think it was too early, but apparently some of these started flowering outside already. Yeah. I don't do much. I water them if they need it.
Chopper, these autos that were struggling to flower.
They're all fucking. Not all of them. I mean, so I guess I don't know.
Medicines. Complete grow off, my baby.
when it comes to Mars Hydro's got you covered from any growing style, any growing type that you want to get into, or currently are growing with. They got all kinds of grow lights from beginner to more advanced to smart grow lights to basic grow lights. Yeah, that's happening right now.
And if you manage to obtain all this expensive equipment, you might just end up with something like this.
Now, but anyways, let's get going here on this week's update. Let's check out what's going on inside my Mars Hydro Pro 4x4 grow tent.
Oh, yeah.
It's full. Yeah, the plants are, wow, they're getting tall. And OG Kush over here is just about touching the light. Yeah, we're cruising, man. These things are definitely going to town. Night Owl Seeds over here, Ethos Seeds over here. And, man, wow.
So do Ethos do autos? And these are autos then, isn't it, with Night Owl? He's hitting them with the 12-12.
Yep. We're definitely, we filled this tent up. Could you imagine if I trained in here? I'd have nowhere to put them. I would definitely probably be out of room. If I would have trained these two right here, since they're so big, they would have just spread out so much. And, you know, I would have had to stop at some point, you know, but definitely would have widened the area. That's for sure.
How amazing it is, isn't it? He can't train them. If he trained them, there'd just be no room left in the tent. You know, this room that he's got, that won't be there.
So I guess it's a good thing maybe I didn't train. At the same time, I kind of wonder what it would have been.
What are they photos then, Chop? Blimey.
Like if I would have trained at the same time. So I'm thinking on the next run for sure, we'll just do 4 plants and we'll run another OG Kush and another Banana Daddy back here. And hopefully we'll get some bigger ones and train them out and see what we can get out of them, you know, with a well-trained plant. And, you know, we won't put the 5th one in here so we don't overcrowd things. And hope for the best. Hope that we get some bigger plants to play with. But, man, these plants really filled it up in here. I think everybody's just about done with their stretch. It's day 40 right now. Everybody is looking good. This here is Wizard's Apprentice, Night Owl Seeds. Back there is Queen's Banner in the back. and little Master Bruce right there. And Master Bruce in a 3-gallon pot. All the rest are in 5-gallon pots, and all being fed Dr. Earth dry mimics. And this plant here, I really didn't expect much, and I didn't get much, and it's just how they are. These Master Bruces, and it's like my second or third seed pack now, and they really just don't get very big at all. They really, really don't. That's the reason why I put her in a 3-gallon pot. I knew she really wasn't going to do much, and the rest of them out of the seed pack are probably ain't going to do much neither. So I'll just keep that noted that when I do the rest, they're probably all going to go into 3-gallon pots, and I'm just not going to waste the soil on them, because I have had some really, really, really small Master Bruce plants in the past, and I mean they have been just super tiny, just one nugget just sticking out of the soil, and just crazy. So these things really don't do much for me. The rest of them, man, they all do good, and really haven't had many other problems with Night Owl. Night Owl seeds, man, they just finish fast. They finish very, very fast, and these ones here are cruising, and I'm kind of debating if I want to do a last top dressing or a final top dressing with
I've seen some of your pressing, Teach. Nice job, man. Nice job.
These plants. So it's day 40 right now. Day 42 of life would be their final feeding if I was going to feed it to them, and I'm thinking I should probably just give them
see things like this.
Half the dose, maybe just 5 tablespoons of the bloom. So they are in 5-gallon pots. I'm feeding 2 tablespoons per gallon every 21 days via top dressing, amendment, soil transplanting. It doesn't matter what you're doing. Autoflowers, photo periods, 2 tablespoons per gallon is what you need. Feed every 21 days. So at day 42 of life would be time for their final feeding. But these plants look like they're going to finish somewhere around day 70, day 75. They are just cruising along. So we'll have to see, I guess.
Yeah, looks all right to you. Yeah, definitely hit that.
I'm just going to give them just the 5 tablespoons. Probably be the best bet, because I really don't think that they need it. I do believe I could get away with not feeding them at all. So I'll probably just give them the 5 tablespoons, no worm castings, to stop dress that and water it in and call it wonderful. And 3 tablespoons only for the little Master Bruce down here in the 3-gallon pot. Now, if I was to do a normal top dressing, it would be a 30-70 ratio of the Dr. Earth dry mimics, the veg to the bloom. For a 5-gallon pot, 10 tablespoons total, 3 tablespoons of veg, 7 tablespoons of the bloom. For anybody who needs to do that, just so you know what I would do, that would be what I would do. But that's not what I don't think I'm going to do that. I think I'm just going to give them the 5 tablespoons and call it wonderful. Now, these ones over here, they're going to get a little bit more food. They're not done yet. They are definitely, you can tell, they're just now getting out of veg and starting to get in the flower. They're going to be here for a minute, and these ones definitely going to go the distance. So I'm thinking final feeding for them is going to be day 63. So this top dressing here coming up at day 42, I'm just going to give them a 50-50 mix to the bloom. 5 tablespoons of the veg, 5 tablespoons of bloom. Throw in some worm castings. Yeah.
Get why you don't train with the autos, but with these photos, I just don't know why wouldn't you train it a bit? At least top it.
So I'm going to do that. Throw in some worm castings, top dress that in, and call it wonderful until day 63. Then when we hit day 63, then I'll give them that 30-70 ratio, or I'll just give them just straight bloom, depending on how far along they are in the flower. I'll just have to keep an eye on them and see how they're progressing. But these plants here have the capability going up around 100 days or so. So they may need that full top dressing at day 63, but then again, they may not, like these ones down here. Like I said, probably get away with not even giving them any food. I believe they would be all right. But at the same time, I think I want to just, for my peace of mind, I'm going to go ahead and hit them with that 5 tablespoons of the bloom. But yeah, OG Kush over here, Banana Daddy back here. These plants here looking just fantastic. And this one here, self-topped. You can definitely tell. Self-topped herself at some point and looks to be okay. Doing well. Doing really, really well. It turned out to be a nice little bush. And of course, OG Kush right here, just absolutely going crazy. I do believe her stretch is done. She may have just a little bit left in her, but at the same time, she's not going to hit the light, which is good. I thought for a minute there, I'm like, man, she's coming.
It's a shame, isn't it? You already know what weight these are going to pull, isn't it? Shame.
Quick, I'm going to have to move that light up. I mean, we're a good 10 inches away from that light. Man, she got big. She got big quick. But yeah, all the plants in here looking fantastic. They are. So yeah, we'll get busy on that top dressing here over the next 2 days. Next week, we will talk about.
Yeah, just a little bit of training. An extra week in veg. That's what he needed, fam.
This is a cannabis body oil for your body. I'm testing it out right now, fam, okay? We got all these different products coming for healing your body. Some are made with frankincense, some are made with myrrh. This is a cannabis oil that you put on your body, fam. Healing powers. Fam, we're gonna get away from all that fake lotion out there. All those people out there putting all those cancer-causing chemicals on their body. We're going all natural, fam. This is 100% organic. Even the carrier oil on here is 100% organic, fam, because you deserve the best. What's up, fam? I want to tell you some good news. The oil of the diesel. There's a lot of people out there who have been waiting for my eczema balm, but it's so expensive.
He's found a grow hack, snipers. He's figured out that if you don't put any cannabis in your cannabis tinctures, they're a lot cheaper to produce. How about that?
I wanted to find an alternative. I tried many strains, fam, and the only strain that healed my eczema was the diesel over the years, okay? But I don't have access to the oil all the time. I'll be making oil soon, but it's so expensive because, like, if I put a gram of oil...
How come it's so expensive for him? He makes it himself, doesn't he? You wouldn't think it would be that expensive for him. He's on about you lot.
Inside of a chapstick size thing, fam, that right there is over $50. I usually have to charge $100 for a little chapstick.
That's what got me hooked on Snipe last year, was when he was selling $70 chapsticks.
Okay, and some people have huge patches of eczema. A chapstick's not going to do, is not going to cover the whole thing. You're going to need to spend hundreds and hundreds of dollars, which makes no sense. So I was hoping I could come up with a cheaper alternative with the diesel. And guess what? So I made all this oil now with the diesel still, but with the leaves.
Oh, yeah. So this is the cannabis tincture with no cannabis in. It's got leaves, fam.
And it's
Cheers, Sarah. What's going on?
It's not cannabis oil. I use the leaves itself as an infusion. And because of that now, it's going to be very cheap. For example, a chapstick only has 3.5 grams of product in it, of chapstick, basically, right? But that cost $100. Okay?
So how much is it without cannabis, Snipe?
But this, I'm going to be able to offer 100 milliliters now, which is so much more.
It's 100 milliliters for $100.
For no more than $50.
Not 50.
And now you're still going to be able to cure your eczema, fam. With this. Diesel, fam. Like I said, I tried many strains and none of them cured the eczema except the diesel. The diesel is very medicinal, fam. Okay? And I have so much of this, fam. I have gallons and gallons of this. I have years and years of supply for you coming soon. I gotta make labels. I gotta have a label.
He's a fucker though, isn't he? It's only Snipe that could turn a bag full of rubbish into $50, fam.
Yo, fam, in 2027, we're going to be paying a famous artist to redesign the brand. Okay, fam? Should the brand be called For Fam by Fam or Fam Saves Fam? for the weed company. Why? Why should it be called For Fam by Fam or Fam Saves Fam? Why is one better than the other? Let us know, fam.
Fam scams fam.
Fam, she just got this from the TikTok shop. How many days until it completely breaks?
How many days of
Oh,
happiness?
did
Four cats, fam.
Look how happy he is.
bear with, let me find.
Fam, she just got this from the TikTok shop. How many days until it completely breaks?
How many days of happiness?
For these four cats, fam.
Look how happy he is.
Fam, she just got this from the TikTok shop. How many days until it completely breaks?
How many days of happiness?
For these four cats.
This is where we're at mentally. Leaves from my garden, and I was thinking maybe we could do like a little lash moment, maybe. I have two different sizes.
It's Fam's missus. Go sub up to her. What's her at? Oh, anyway.
It's because I wasn't really sure what I wanted to do, but like, that's so cute. Hold on. Okay. I'm sick for a week and I haven't been able to leave my house. So this is where we're at mentally. Are we seeing the vision? Or are we watching Mackenzie lose her mind in real time? Because I feel like there's something to this.
And he was like, oh, you like that? Okay. I was like, I fucking love that. Like, and he was.
This is where we're at mentally.
For the kind of stunning you miss, I must beseech you. Hey, being with you is a top priority. Ain't no need to
Yes, Bob, it was.
question the authority. Chairman of the board, the chief of affections.
Look what I made for you. Knew if I paid my dues, how will they pay you? When you first come in the game, they try to play you. When you drop a couple of hits, look how they wait to you. From Marcy to Madison Square to the only.
Can I kick it?
Let me find out that it's Mackenzie that's doing all the growing.
To all the people who can quest like a tribe does. Before this stage.
Fully wigged up. Bob, look. He looks like a bad guy off us. Oh, I can.
What's up, everyone? We are back for another episode, and we're outside the 2x4 VivoSun tent. This tent is
Mark, how you doing, man?
Putting in work, guys. It's absolutely banging. Right now we got two white Garys in here. I'm gonna show you guys in a bit. But what I do want to show you guys, because we're gonna be setting up something new in this tent pretty soon, a new light, a new run. We're gonna be starting whole new seeds, new genetics. It's gonna be absolute fire. But we also just harvested some ladies. We just got the orange cookie chem cut down. It's literally been drying for less than a couple hours now. So I think the perfect time to actually get this set up. So to be able to knock that down to 8, we've already on the channel racks. These are really great because typically if you just set these flowers down on a flat surface, then they can pass.
I mean, the guy's invested in this, hasn't he? Obviously, he's not brought it. He's been sponsored. But he's, you know, what? How much are these? About $1,000 or something? He must be able to pack it out then.
pancake, but because these have actual racks with the little spaces in between, that can help avoid any pancake bud issues. And all these trays are removable except for the middle one, but all the other ones are. Now let's show you guys some of the features right here, because this whole so if we're going to hook it up head, guys, let's go. You can already see just with this sitting down here for like a couple minutes now, it's already starting to pancake simply because of gravity. And that's why I think that when you're using the VCure, having these trays is really useful. Having these trays which actually help the pancaking issue. For me, I hate when my nugs pancake. So when they flatten simply because of gravity forcing down on it, that's not good. So what I'm going to do is go ahead and try to set these up right at.
I lost my mind and I do it again.
All right, guys, so we got all our trimmed flour set into the trays in the VCure. And like I said, I'm trying to set the flour in a way that it does not pancake at all. So I'm actually setting.
There's no way that full tent didn't even fill 3 shelves. He can't have finished filling it.
It with the stalk pointing down and the bud pointing up. And that way we should alleviate any pancaking issues. Now, we didn't even fill up the entire VCure with this harvest so far. This is only one plant. It only filled a couple of these trays. I could have probably stuffed more flour into one of the trays, but I prefer to have it, you know, a little bit more spaced out to avoid any issues.
You see? He didn't fill his tent up. He didn't fill his grow space up because he needed to keep room in the VCure, isn't it? That's the whole reason.
Just the way I like to set things up. Now, what we're going to do is go ahead and close this and literally just leave it in here for a period of 8 days on the quick dry cycle and the quick cycle to see exactly how this runs. And again, it's so cool because I can either turn the lights on and have a quick look inside.
Is 8 days quick, though, for a dry? Is that quick? That's not quick.
Or I can turn the lights off and put back on that privacy screen, because again, if you have pesky neighbors over or just kids or anything like that, you don't want them to see your goodies. Just turn it off like that. Simple. Really nice stuff, guys. Awesome.
A few moments later.
Okay, ICANN fam. So here we are. We got the VCure filled. We have a few different strains in here. Well, 2 different strains. The bottom 3 shelves are the Fanta Blue, and the top 3 shelves are the Orange Cookie Chem. And I wanted to show you guys a complete different distinction with how we actually do the trimming and use the VCure. So for these ones...
So what's his tent? Is this the 4x4? Is this what he got off the 4x4? What the fuck is all this? That's just trash, innit? Keep them bits there. The rest of it's just trash.
Down here, we've actually trimmed the branches whole. We've literally just done a little bit of a wet trim, trimmed them whole, and we're going to throw them
out. Mr. A, how you doing, man?
Straight onto the VCure. But for these ones up here, we did a bowl trimmer trim, and we actually cut the nugs down to size. So rather than having them on the whole branch and the whole stalk, we literally just the nugs down to the VCure. But for these ones up here, we did a bowl trimmer trim.
He's put them in the bowl trimmer.
And we actually cut the nugs down to size. So rather than having them on the whole branch and the whole stalk, we literally just cut them down to size and have them sitting on the racks. Now, there are different ways that people trim their plants. Some people trim them down to the buds. Some people trim them and leave them on.
Imagine being a grow channel with 90k subs and pulling that fucker out.
Under the stalks, some people wet trim, some people dry trim. So what we did here is a little bit of a wet trim, but we also did 2 variations where we leave them on the stalks and we also buck them off the stalks and have the
Stewie, how you doing?
Separated. Now we're gonna leave these in here for.
Hey, it's been shitty weather here the last week, hasn't it? Apparently, it's going to be like that next week as well.
Period of about 8.
I think we've had our summer.
8 days, because we will see how it runs. And according to this quick cycle should take about 8 days. Dry, cure, and store.
Oh, craft cycle. That I'd have to do the craft cycle.
Now, if you want to do the craft cycle, it could take about 14 days. We could try that as well, but I'm going to try the quick cycle for this run and see how it works and see if it actually affects the terpene.
Cure only.
If it impacts it in any way, and if the faster cycle is actually better than...
Oh, Stewie! Talking about ducks, did you hear the news about Francis? His plants have got tip burn. We've lost all the freak shows. They're gone.
the slightly longer cycle because there's about a 7 day.
Where is Frank anyway? If Frank types, I'm going to donate him money to help him. Yeah, Stewie, Frank burnt his crib down. The woman who owns the place, she was kind enough not to make him homeless, but she wants him to insure his rented property. Is that how it works over there? Like here, if you like, the owner insures it, not the renter.
Day difference between these two cycles. Now that being said, like I said, you could also cure if you wanted to, but for me, these flowers are absolutely wet.
Yeah, all the freaks are gone. He's still got the duck foot. Thank heavens, he's still got the duck foot.
So we're going to be doing the full dry, the full shebang, full dry cure and everything. And as you guys can see, we'll give you guys a little bit of an update as to how the flowers progress when you trim them individually off the buds or when you have them.
Oh, he owns the trailer but rents the lot. Well, why is she bothered about him being insured? I don't know.
All on one.
Poor bugger though. Frank, type in chat. Bloody hell, I'm trying to give you some money, brother.
Stalk, because as we know, usually if you have the plants on the stalk and you leave a lot more of the leaves on there, the dry takes a little bit longer. It really slows the dry down. So it'll be interesting to see how these dry differently to these down here, and we'll keep you guys updated. Make sure you guys are subscribed because this VCure video is going to be really in depth. Now, as you guys can see, we got it set on the quick cycle, and that quick cycle literally lasts for about 8 days. And this is really intuitive because not only does it tell you when it's going to end, it measures your current humidity inside of the VCure as well as the temperature. So as you guys will be able to probably figure this out, with the more leaves and the wetter the plants are, the higher the humidity will be in there. So it's really important to make sure that this is dialed in, and being able to see everything on this screen is really important. So we're going to leave it, let it run on the quick cycle. We're going to make sure our temperature view.
Isn't it meant to keep an eye on the humidity and the temperature itself? Why you got to keep an eye on that? I thought it's all automatic.
VPD and humidity is dialed in, and right now, as you guys can see, we're on the dry stage. So let's give it.
It's a VPD.
It's some time to let it run, baby.
3 hours later.
Okay, so we got a quick update for you guys. It's been about 3 or 4 hours since we put the flower in the VCure. And as you guys can see, the humidity has dropped to an appropriate level and the temperatures also dropped. And we're also monitoring the VPD. So this unit actually dials
VPD in the drying phase.
Everything in and make sure that it runs at the perfect levels. 56% RH compared to over 70 when we first put it in is a really big jump. So for me, I'm really happy with how this VCure is operating. Now, of course, we want to take the lights off. So let's strip those lights off, take that off, and let's go. All right, guys. Now, as you guys may or may not be able to see inside,
I just don't get why you would buy one of these VCures at all. Even if you was living in Florida, dead dry and warm, there's still ways and means, isn't there?
Right here, right now, we do have some plants drying during the traditional hang dry method. And what we're going to do is compare the traditional hang dry method to the VCure and see which one is faster, which one works better. As you guys can see, let me just touch these real quick. Oh, these are really still wet. These plants are still wet.
Do you think if this guy didn't get his VCure for free, do you think he'd buy one?
We literally cut these down last night, so that explains why, but it's less than 24 hours. But the same thing, the same harvest, we harvested the same time as what we put in the VCure. So we'll do a comparison, see which one cures, dries faster, which one dries, cures better, and give you guys a complete comparison. So make sure you guys hit that like and show some love. Hell yeah.
Day 4.
Okay, fam, so it's been a few days. As you guys can see, it's been a few days since we got the flowers in the VCure, but what I wanted to show you guys is how cool and intuitive this is because it's moved from the dry phase to the cure phase. Now, I didn't do anything. I've just left this to sit here. I haven't done anything.
But what's it done differently then? Between the dry and cure, it was like 60-60 in the dry phase, wasn't it?
anything happens, literally set it and forget it. And things have been drying pretty nicely inside of here, guys. I gotta say, things are looking pretty good. The flowers are dried up. It feels pretty dry to the touch. As you guys can see, it's flaking off nicely, but it also feels like it's still pretty dense, still pretty solid. It's not gotten like, you know, super water weighty and literally just shrunken down to nothing. It still feels like it's got some density in there. So that's pretty good. And we also did the
polishing a turd is what they call it, isn't it? You're not even mastered the art of growing a decent plant for nice buds.
A little bit of the experiment where we had full-on plant branches with the buds on there that we put into the VKO, and these seem to be doing pretty good as well, if I can even speak. But these ones are also doing pretty good. So far, all in all, a win for the VKO now, as well as the temperatures. So things are really dialed in, I would say, in the VKO. And for me, this is a really easy solution. But let's give it a few more days and see how this progresses at the end of this period.
Several bad puns later.
Okay, guys, so the cycle is completed. It's literally been about 7 days since we put the wet flower in here. It's gone through the dry phase, the cure phase, and we're now onto the store phase. And as we...
So what, it's still at 60-60?
Guys may be able to see everything has been running according to time. So let's go ahead and pop it open and see how things look in here. Now, as you guys may recall, we did a few different types of harvesting techniques. We harvested the flowers, trimmed them down into individual branches. All of them are right here, and they all seem to be still pretty solid, pretty dry, pretty nice, and smells pretty good in here too. But we also cut the branches down all.
You wouldn't even give that away, would you?
Together. And now I gotta say, these branches that are cut down together also feel pretty dry and cured, but these branches do feel just a little bit further down the process, meaning that feels like it could be dried for a little bit longer.
I think he's looking at getting a return on his investment over a 5-year period.
Slightest bit longer, but for the most part, a lot of them seem to be doing pretty well. Like, it feels a little...
He's got, what, 3 ounce in there of shit?
Little sticky, still a little bit sticky, especially compared to these ones up here, which were individually cut and trimmed. So maybe it may be a different strain, I'm not sure, but all in all, it seems like the VKO has actually done its job. Now, we're actually going to go sample these flowers. I've been sampling and taking a few little small nugs from the back, you know, over the past couple of days to make sure everything is good, just doing some quality control. But for the most part, everything is tasting pretty good. Now, let's go ahead and maybe grab one of these nugs, grind it up, and see exactly how things taste. But I'm really excited, man. The VKO definitely put in work, and for 8 days, just an 8-day period, for us to literally 7 days, not even 8 days, 7 days, for us to go from dry, cure, and store, that's amazing. Now, real quick, I do want to show you guys can also have a look at the current stage that it's on. The quick cycle has 3 stages, the dry, the cure, and the store. And as you guys can see, our parameters are dialed in right now with the store stage. So things are looking pretty good.
I don't even think you can buy them over here. They know we ain't falling for it, don't they?
Good. Shout out to the VKO.
12 seconds later.
All right, Joe. So here we are back in the tent with a couple plants which we also put to hang and dry. And as you guys may be able to see, this is the traditional hang and dry method where I leave everything on there, all the plant matter on there, the fan leaves, the sugar leaves, the bud, everything is on there. And that really helps to slow the dry down a whole lot. But it also means that you have a whole lot more trimming to do. But that's okay, especially if you're...
You want your fucking head looking at, don't you? Bonkers.
Trying to slow the dry down. Now, that being said, this plant right here and this one over here, both of them actually are not necessarily ready for consumption, because I do feel like they really need a little bit more time, especially when it comes to the cure. They've been drying, hanging here for about 7 days now. And while they feel a little sticky, it still feels like it has some moisture in there. So for me, the VKO is definitely a really great option when it comes.
Well, that, I mean, for how long they've been drying, they look about at the right stage, don't they? So is what, sped it up by a few days? Is that what it... Is that how much of a rush you're in?
comes to the speed, just really being able to harvest things pretty quickly, dry, cure, all of that, because as you guys can see, after 7 days of drying, this plant still feels like it needs a little bit more time to dry, maybe another 7 days, and then of course we have the cure, and the cure is really important to pull out that moisture. So for me, even though the V-Cure has beat this plant in terms of the dry and cure, the traditional dry and slow dry cure method may not necessarily be a bad option, especially if you got the time. But when it comes to speed, the V-Cure simply cannot be beat, because I'm looking at this bud right here, guys, and we literally I feel like we got at least 2 more weeks, 3 more weeks before we completely can sample this and have some satisfactory products at the end of it. I don't know. Let me know what you guys think, but the V-Cure is awesome. And the traditional hang and dry method, even though it's tried and tested, it's just a whole lot slower. And that's just the reality of it, guys. All right, Joe. So the V-Cure has done its thing. We got it ground up. We're about to roll this up. But guys, I cannot tell you guys how happy I am.
Fuck knows, Bob. I don't know. I just put it down to the climates and that. I don't understand how you can have a problem drying a fucking weed plant out.
At the performance of the V-Cure, in particular, the speed of that complete.
And I certainly ain't paying $1,000 to make it happen a week faster.
Dry cure and store process. And what?
Yeah, that just looked like dried out shite, didn't it? Like complete dust.
Once you're done with the dry and cure process, it automatically goes over to the store phase, which is awesome. You can literally store your flower in here. So I'm not even going to take these out and put them into jars. I'm probably just going to leave them and let them sit right here in the V-Cure, because the truth is, at these parameters, it should continue doing the cure process, right? I mean, that's just what I think, but let me know what you guys think about this. The V-Cure is amazing. It's really, really useful, and it cures and dries so much faster than the traditional method.
First time he's used it, I'm guessing, yeah?
Even if you were to pretty much cut your plants down like I did and have the whole bud on the branch and just stick that into the V-Cure. Guys, this is amazing. Truly, truly amazing. Let me know what you guys think about that. Don't forget to use that code ICANTH. On your V-Cure, it'll snag you a nice chunk of a dunk discount. And on the way, you guys may be able to let the V-Cure know, fam.
All these noobs, though, they'll all be buying them into it. Oh, this is going to make my weed better. This is.
No, if I can even speak. On the way, you guys may be able to let the V-Cure fam know that the ICANN fam is over there supporting, man. But let me know what you guys think about this. This is an amazing little product, and it definitely is putting in work. Finally, the camera's focused, guys. Finally. This looks like a nice little sticky bud.
3 hours later.
Can you move it along? I'm all out of time cards.
So we've actually added some more flowers to the V-Cure, and it's got some really good capacity in here, guys. We've got this thing filled with...
Is that what you can do then, is it? You can have some in there that's finished and that, and then just chuck a load more fresh in?
From a few different harvests, and it's really looking good. And I can attest that the nugs, they...
Few different harvests. These are the ones that he was drying in the tent, isn't it?
Are ready for consumption. Everything is really, really dialed in the V-Cure, and I'm really happy with it. So for me, I've just been leaving my flower in here pretty much and taking it out when I need to roll some up. But all that said, it's a really...
Garbage.
Great unit. So let me know what you guys think about it. Drop your thoughts and concerns in the comment section down below. Let me know what you guys think. I'm really loving this right here. And for me, I don't think that if you use it, you'll ever go back to the traditional way of hang and dry. But
fuck off.
Hey, yo, it's Nico back again with another video.
Oh, yeah.
All right, guys, I'm going to show you guys how to go ahead and put this little copper coil in there. What I use is 16 gauge copper wire, and you guys will see is that I grab about 2.5 feet. I will stick it all the way in the base, and then I will go ahead and start wrapping it around. Wrap it around, wrap it around, wrap it around.
Hey, you got that wrote down, Budders? 16 gauge.
You wrap it around and you push it all the way down, straight into the soil. Bam. And then you just cover it up a little bit and boom. That's how we do it.
Oh, yeah. Bob's your uncle. Fanny's your aunt. What else he got going? A wealth of knowledge. Where shall we go? Ooh. Oh.
Well, guys,
Oh.
we got Charlie right here.
Little scratch the cat.
And we also got the grow.
Can you turn your phone sideways?
And
In my best level voice.
doing good things right here. Been experimenting with these girls. You know, I've been doing some training. Got them looking nice.
It's a piece of art, isn't it?
Right now, I just barely watered them. This one right here was the one that had the copper coil around it, actually, and I don't know what started happening, man. Them leaves just started looking all funky. They started looking like this one right here. Can somebody tell me what that is? Like this coloration, and it got even worse. Like the chlorosis got even worse. So I just got rid of the ones that had it, letting these new shoots.
He must be an electrician or something. There's no way he's gone out and brought a roll of bright wire just for the garden.
Pop out. I'm gonna keep on training
No
to see
way.
what happens. I'm really just experimenting here. That's really all I try to do on my channel. And
That's a rose. Is that a rose? Is it?
just have a good time and stuff. I got the roses right there in the back.
Yeah.
You know, coming in nice and strong. And I got my plants right here. These girls. Got this girl that I've been doing like this. She's been looking nice and beautiful.
Oh, I love it when they call them the girls, innit? Or the bitches.
Look at Charles right here. It's my boy. It's my boy, man. It's just me. My boy, I got my other boy over there. My other two boys over there. And I got my girls right here. Man, I really do feel like they look gorgeous. I really don't care because I do know for an absolute certainty that these girls are going to produce, all of them, even that little clone that I got right there that I took from Mother Plant before I flipped her into flower. See if I can catch shade right here. Looking gorgeous. I don't know. I think that was too much of a close-up, honestly. It's just, but she got some yellow and leaves right there, but that just happens. She always be dropping. She sheds a lot, honestly. Check out that baby. And Charles right there with me. You know, guys, everybody on my channel, I just want people to come over here, feel supported, just feel like they're always going to have a place where they could talk, they could share their thoughts, they could connect. You know, we could share ideas, but we could share them respectfully. There's always a good way to do things, and I truly believe in doing things great. And Charles, buddy.
Oh.
Maybe he's like, Pops, you've been giving way too much attention to these girls. Buddy, you're going to get hair and all the grow.
Magnificent. Does he do lives? Oh, yeah, he does lives, look. I dropped his link. Get yourself subbed up. What else we got? PSA.
Hey, what's up, guys? It's Nico. I just kind of want to give a post-service announcement, I guess you could say, is pretty much just kind of let my thoughts out. I've been thinking lately, I post videos and I try to connect with individuals.
Oh, do you remember last time we spoke? I said that I'd found a new guy that does lives and all that. Chinesey, Oriental looking dude. I was just verifying him before I shared him out. Well, he's fucking had enough of YouTube. They're not giving him any money, or they're not making him go viral. So he's left. So don't worry about it.
Individuals who will be kind, who could understand what I'm trying to put out there, you know, be creative. I'm trying to build a community of positive people and people that, you know, are just interested in new things.
It sounds like us, doesn't it? He's describing us.
Who will be kind, who could understand what I'm trying to put out there, you know, be creative. I'm trying to build a community of positive people and people that, you know, are just interested in new things, interested in trying new things, and, you know, just growing outside the box, being unorthodox. But
growing outside the box, I love it.
I've noticed lately, you know, I've been growing for a long time, and out of every community, I mean, there's a pepper growing community, there's a tomato community, there's roses. For whatever plant has a little community around it that grows, you know, and that takes pride in it, and it's like a little circle.
That's a fucking banger of
everyone is loving and caring toward each other, man. They be supporting each other with everything. There's like, you know, all sorts of love that you could feel. The only community I notice is different, except for a few, and you guys know which few I'm talking about if you're watching my video, my subscribers, the ones that have lasted, the ones that have stayed around and found me. But there are the exception. In the cannabis community, I swear to God, I have never come across such disrespectful, vile, just absolute hateful individuals.
What the hell? He's talking to you now, Blanco.
Cannabis community, I swear to God, I have never come across such disrespectful, vile, just absolute hateful individuals. I have had individuals straight up spam report my videos just because they don't like it, or I'm sharing something they don't agree with, and then they'll restrict my videos and I'll repost them because I'm always gonna do that, dude. I'll just repost them. But then, you know, they don't get age restricted, and that's when I realize, okay, you know, they're getting spammed, they're getting, you know, reported, and it's by individuals that literally will sit there and comment on every single one of my videos, trying to put me down, trying to make me seem like I don't know what I'm talking about, I don't know what I'm doing. But, you know, at the end of the day, I have to understand that some people truly are just horrible people and they have bad hearts. But I really wanted to express myself and share like how baffling it is to me, like how absolutely appalling it is to me, the amount of disgusting individuals I see just being so disrespectful to people. To me, you know, at the end of the day, if I grow the way I grow, I know what I'm doing. I'm with those plants
We've given the heads up now, though. Hey up, Dino, how you doing, man?
every single
Happy Saturday.
day. I'm in there with those plants more than I am with people. I believe I would know if something was wrong and I would adjust accordingly. And
well, Frank's not typed yet, so he's gone from $50 to $30. He better hurry up and type. He's going to end up getting nothing.
If you guys have a differing opinion, something different than what I think, you guys can express that in a, you know, productive, in a good way, in a respectful way. You guys can go ahead and relay whatever information you have across, and I'll listen, I'll read it, I'll respond. You know, I literally reciprocate energy. That's all I try to do. I reciprocate the energy that is given to me. And if I'm gonna have 1,000 individuals trying to hate on me for nothing, man,
yeah,
that's horrible. And it's really sad. But you know what? we just keep on growing.
Awesome. No, you're awesome. Oh. I'm not awesome at all. You don't even know me.
All right, hey guys, it's Nico back again with another video.
He was here earlier, Fluff. He was here earlier. He slid in and said hi, sent growers love out, and then left, I think.
I'm going to be repotting one of my struggling clones that I got here.
Pilgor is in newspapers all across the world and Arizona.
We're going to go ahead and be taking this baby girl and we are going to put her in a new...
I've been trying to ask Jiwi to go live again, Fluffer, because the community's just a bore fest at the moment, isn't it?
Just not too much bigger, just a 2-gallon. This one's going to be an experiment I'm going to run. I'm going to see how good you know, what the final product is with this one in a smaller container. So I'm going to go ahead and show you guys how I make my soil. Pretty much, you know, what I use, the ingredients, and how I put it all together and mix it up.
Get your pen and paper out.
Get to that, and I'll see you guys there. Let's get it. All right, guys. So we got Charlie making an appearance too, but pretty much this is what I use right here. I start off with my Fox Farm. That's pretty much my base. I add a little bit of red lava rock, just a little bit in there, just because it's porous. And so it holds on to oxygen.
Pilgor don't watch Channel 2 though, does he? The poor bugger. The poor bugger.
You know, gives a little bit more aeration and drainage. Ooh, Charlie freaking bounced out. We got Mycos right here. Mycos is excellent for the roots. Love it. And we also use a little bit of a take root rooting hormone, which helps the roots out significantly. So we got...
Is he putting all that in his blend?
Fox Farm.
Oh, yeah.
Ocean Forest. We just got some Vigoro red lava rock. Mycos Extreme mycorrhizal fungi, and some Garden Safe take root. Mix it up all right there, and we will come back. Let's get it. All right, guys. So now I'm back, and I'm gonna go ahead and start mixing it.
Oh, yeah. So we're amending pre-amended soil. Let's go.
So what I do, I usually keep a cup in here in my Fox Farm soil, and I'll go ahead and just grab about, usually I say about 5 cups, especially if we're doing like a 3-gallon bucket, or because I mix it with the lava rocks too. And then we also got to think about, you know, what we got in the pot already. I actually need to get more.
Makes you wonder how, like, who's this? Ocean Forest, is it? Or whatever. It makes you wonder how these companies are still going, aren't they? They can't even blend the soil correctly. This poor guy is having to amend the amended soil.
Guys, because I am running out. But no fear. Fox Farm is here. Let's go. All right. So we add a decent amount if you're going to go 3 gallons. I mean, obviously you want to add more, but this is a good base for now because I'm also going to add my lava rocks. Add about that.
Oh, yeah.
I usually say, at least for me, it's not, you know, necessarily really that, but I like to say this is just chunked up perlite or vermiculite.
Oh, perlite or vermiculite. Two completely different things that do the opposite. One is to aerate, the other one's to retain moisture.
Plus size. Go ahead and mix these nice and good. You know what I mean? Let's.
Who's putting vermiculite in their grow medium? Who's doing that though?
Get it. And as far as the take root and the mycorrhizal fungi,
Overwatering assist.
go ahead and add that when I am doing the transplant. So at the end, you'll end up with something like this. At least, you know, this is my base. There are a few more I would.
I wonder if you put 10% vermiculite in, it will cancel out the perlite. Like that.
I would add some, you know, some biochar in there. I would also add a little bit of a bone meal. You know, there's a few things I would add if I had the ingredients, but this is a good base to start for now. So, all right, let's go. All right, guys, now that we have our soil all put together, all mixed up with the lava rocks, all that good stuff, we'll go ahead and we will get started. So right here, guys, as I was showing you, got the Micos, and we also have the take root, which I'm going to use, as you guys will see here shortly. We're going to start off, and I'm going to go ahead and tilt this. You guys can see.
You see the holes in the top of it from past training.
Fill the bottom up just with a little bit. Also, guys, I want to let you know, very important, before I started this, I went ahead.
Fluffer, are you saying that a multi-million-dollar company that makes bags of amended soil are doing a good job? Is that what you're saying?
Ahead and disinfected everything, and I wipe my hands, make sure everything is nice and sterile as much as possible anyway. Go ahead and get, you know, I'd say about, you guys can see it right there, about that much soil, maybe I'd say a tiny bit more. Get some good. I'd say about there, guys. I go about there, and I'd kind of, you guys got to measure it up. You guys kind of measure it up right here, but then that breaks down. You guys will see what I mean here in a minute. So I put that much soil. I go ahead and I grab my Micos, and then I will go ahead and I will add a little bit of Micos all around the top there. Boom. And then you guys will see how I put some on the roots as well. We will also add a little bit of that take root powder from Garden Safe, and we will add a little bit. Bam. And that's a perfect amount, guys. All right. So I'm going to move the rest of my soil, rest of my base. Go ahead and put that there, and we will go ahead. So, guys, the best method I always have.
Just to be clear, don't do what this guy's doing.
For doing this, we go ahead, tilt her upside down, and bam.
Oh!
And as you guys can see, poor girl, she got a little banged up there, but look at that root ball. You guys can see that's a little bit too moist, too small. It's not root bound yet, but it was gonna get there, and I'd much rather have her in a little bit bigger space. So what I do is I just disturb the bottom a little bit. Once I disturb.
How old do you think that plant is? 3 months?
That bottom, we grab a little bit more Micos, and we also just stuff it there in the bottom.
Oh, from the back.
And put big girl back in here. All right, you guys can see that. Okay, and what I do from here, guys, I just kind of go around, break around just a little bit, just gently. You guys don't really have to do much.
I just can't believe he says he's got people with negative comments and that. I can't think of anything bad. Clone tutorial, please. Great work. Love it. Let's go. All right, mate. So I saw some of your videos on Shorts my feed for a few days now. Solid block. Oh, yeah.
You know, just kind of
So positive.
a little bit, you know, kind of give them a little bit of a massage. And then from here, we add a little baby bit more rooting hormone. Make sure it helps the whole plant.
Yeah, because it needs the hormones for the roots, I guess.
Right, and we will go ahead and backfill. I like to backfill with my hands. I feel like I got a lot more control when I do it like this with the cup. Sometimes I'll just end up getting more soil on the outside than I ever do on the inside. You guys know what I mean. So go ahead and get us a good little fill in there. You guys will see what I'm gonna do with this one soon. So boom, straighten her out. And I'm also, for the people that are curious, I'm also gonna show you guys how to put the copper coil in.
Oh,
Just
please,
fun, eh?
please do.
Anybody who's been following the channel and the series for a little bit. All right, guys.
Pop quiz, Budders. What gauge copper should you utilize in this scenario? Oh, he's got to check your notes. You got to check your notes. Fair enough. You probably wrote a couple of pages since that. Correct. See, I knew Budders had it wrote down. I knew it. Don't you get a tattoo of it, though?
Hey YouTube, what's going on? Today is June 1st, so it's been about a month and a half.
Such a calming voice, isn't it?
Today is June 1st, so it's been about a month and a half since the last garden update, so I wanted to...
Oh, I wondered what those cables were. Look. It's growing lights to grow the plants.
About a month and a half since the last garden update, so I wanted to come out today and film a quick update to keep you guys aware of how the garden is doing, and things are looking pretty solid. So
nice little plants, though, aren't they? Short, nice little row of planties.
far, all the plants actually started to flower right after I transplanted
Makes John Doe's look terrible, doesn't it?
them.
Oh, he put them out too early, did he?
But I didn't notice for a couple weeks because I didn't really check on them. So the plants were maybe 2-3 weeks into flower before I noticed. And when I did, I brought out the landscape lighting that I traditionally use in order to provide additional lighting. So that kind of helped revert all the plants. But since then, the garden's been doing pretty well. You can kind of notice that tradition.
Oh, diabolical, Bob. We'll have a quick look. Give me a minute.
Traditional re-veg growth where the new fan leaves are just a single fan leaf. But aside from that, the garden is doing pretty well, and the growth is really starting to pick up. Initially, I wasn't sure if this was a Skill Middens or a Bear Creek, but because the plants started to flower and have since reverted, I was able to determine that this is indeed a Bear Creek.
Say that. Say that growing. Hey, y'all. Look.
What's up, YouTube? It's your boy John Doe, aka
Bob, could I trouble you as to ask your opinion on this bud chamber?
420, and we're back with y'all with the end of the 13th week. This is the transition stage.
Oh, yeah.
We're going through on 12-12 cycle, flipping on the flower. Got them in the closet. Let's check them out. Got a lot more room now.
Phenomenal.
It's getting kind of lanky, so I want to do my next round of pruning probably within the next couple days. This is our Clown Royale Bear Creek, and not quite as lanky as the Bear Creek, but decent growth overall. This should be the same sort of plant, so the growth is pretty similar. And I believe this is a chosen one, and this probably has the nicest structure in the garden. I feel like I could actually leave this plant like it is and not do a lot of assistance in terms of support, and this plant would do all right, unlike the Bear Creek. But this should be our slime ball.
Oh, the old one leaf queefs.
Ooh, very, very bushy in there, so I kind of want to clean up a lot of that internal growth. I actually filmed my first set of pruning a couple weeks ago, and that's uploaded on the channel as an unlisted video in case you want to watch that. And when I do my...
I've noticed with John T is if you tell him to do something, anything, he will do the opposite just to spite you. So that's why you've got to keep telling John to keep training and that, and to lollipop.
My next set of pruning, I'll probably upload it as another unlisted video and attach that to the playlist in case you guys wanted to check that out. But that's about it. I wanted just to film a quick video to keep you guys aware of the overall growth of the garden, and things are looking pretty solid thus far.
So a quick look at the rest of his stuff. Oh, I put them out in April. Holy canola oil. Really seeing any bud.
Hey gardeners, welcome back to the 2024 Outdoor Cannabis Garden Tour Series. It's been approximately 2 weeks since the last cannabis garden vlog. I'm not sure if I topped her or if this has been done since the last update, but she's topped now, and I've done a little bit of super crop. What the heck is going on with this plant? Well, what I've done since the last update is I've actually transplanted this plant. This is our purple unicorn, and she used to be our strongest plant in the garden, and we used to have her towards the back of the garden, but I noticed that she was getting super tall, and seeing as we have about 2 more months of veg left, I knew it would be pretty difficult to hide her from people just passing by the garden, and I didn't want to draw too much attention. It would have been super difficult, if not impossible, to keep her from being noticeable from outside the garden. So I thought in this location she'd have a lot more space to grow upward, and so I decided...
He just raised a shitbag flag for me when you and him were you know, backwards and forwards, and then he has to start on Sammy over fuck all. I can't stand that stuff.
To try to transplant her and move the plant that was originally here to where the purple unicorn was before. So when I first transplanted her, I did it pretty quickly, and she really didn't look so bad, but I didn't think far ahead, and I wasn't mindful enough to shade her as I'm currently doing from the sun. And because of the root damage that I incurred from transplanting her, she's really not able to process the sun.
Yeah, just a sucker move, that is, isn't it? Doing that. Showing your ass to everyone.
Daddy! Hey, Daddy! Daddy, where you going, Daddy? Hey, Daddy! Hey, you don't know where my daddy is? I'm
something, Daddy. I need something from my daddy. Daddy! Where you going? Daddy! Come back, Daddy!
Hell of a growth, Dave.
Hey, guys. Well, we got some more done. I got the lease pack down in there. So we got all them lease that I guess. It's a process of decomposition. It makes folic acid. So I see I need a little bit more in there. I want to bring it all the way up to the you can see right here where you got it's gonna fucking compact it down, but there's a lot of dirt and sand and good dirt and soil and mixed in there too, and pine needles and compost and leaves. It's nice. It's gonna make folic acid. It makes folic acid when it decomposes, and the plants love that shit, I guess. It's a process of decomposition. It makes folic acid. So I see I need a little bit more in there. I want to bring it all the way up to the you can see right here where you got the rock layer, and then you got the dirt layer, you know, and then that rock shit starts, and them fucking roots can't penetrate them rocks very well in a year. They can if they got years to dig at them and move them and push at them and this and that and fucking whoop whoop, you know, but they don't have the
Yes, Bob.
time. You only got 1 year, so you got to get that rock out of there, and that's why I'm bringing this up, because that's really all the farther your roots are going to fucking penetrate is a foot down anyway, 1.5 feet, 2 foot at the
Cheers, Nick Blash. How you doing?
fucking very most, because the soil gets so compacted down there, it ain't getting through, you know. There's just no possible way it's gonna get through that shit. So you know, clothes and shit, that's fine to bury. Them roots dig right into that.
Oh yeah. Have you ever amended your soil with an old jumper?
You know, clothes and shit, that's fine to bury. Them roots dig right into them fucking pear pants.
Full of phosphorus, that is.
Yeah, it'll
906, cheers.
hold right onto that water. That
Oh, this guy loves his mounds, Jim. He builds little mountains for his plants
but that shit absorbs.
out of old jumpers and polystyrene and shit.
So you can see I put a bunch of the styrofoam under there too. I got broken up. And as I dig it up through the years, I'll break it up more, you know?
Oh, yeah.
Broken up the best I can. It was some fucking big refrigerator the neighbors had. I grabbed out of their trash. And lighten up my fucking mounds with it. And that's going to help, you know? It's going to help it spring back.
Hey, Jim Tan, you laugh. But you know the next time you run out of perlite, now you know what to do, don't you?
You know?
Them little peanuts that they put in parcels, they're perfect.
Like when a glacier comes through, it compacts everything, you know, and then it starts to spring back up, you know, after it's compacted. And you got that weight on it.
Oh, yeah.
I'm sure it's going to stop it from compressing it so far. And then roots will be able to get down in there. They'll be all nice and fucking light down there and airy.
Shane's a legend, though. Have you seen him when it comes to harvest? Have you seen how he does it? Epic, mate.
With that layer of humus, and them worms are gonna get in there, and they're gonna eat the fuck out of that. Yes, sir. Shit like that, that'll decompose. Them roots will go right through that. You know, as long as the roots can get in there and get through it, it's fine. You ain't hurt nothing. But this plastic, you don't want in there.
No, he doesn't want that plastic, but the other plastic was all right.
Trash, I pull up.
Hey, off, Stewie. Cheers, man. Have a good one.
One in your mouth. With a little cloth, ain't hurting nothing. That'll decompose this shit here. Throw it in there. I mean, yeah, you could just burn it, throw it away.
Oh, with his underpants, with all skid marks in. What's that? Nitrogen, is it?
But, you know, if you got that in your mound, it really doesn't hurt anything. It's good absorbent. You know, you could grow your plant right in that shit. They're talking, oh, fucking Mars soil. You can grow in it. Yeah, no fuck.
You can grow your plants in old clothes. I might try that.
It really doesn't hurt anything. It's good absorbent. You know, you could grow your plant right in that shit. They're talking, oh, fucking Mars soil, you could grow in it. Yeah, no fucking shit. If you give it a little fertilizer, if it ain't got it, or whatever it needs, you can grow in a fucking t-shirt. You know, they don't take much of a... I know they got to check it out and actually do their scientific experiments to know for sure, but common sense, you know, but I ain't gonna knock NASA because they did come up with the hydro fucking, the hydro unit. I mean, they ain't dummies.
What we got there? What are they?
But the thing is yeah, no shit.
What's that?
Of course, fucking, you can grow in Mars soil if you give it what it needs. You can grow in anything. That's why.
Is that expanding foam? That's what that is, isn't it? That's expanding foam. Hell yeah.
You have t-shirt, whatever.
Basically, like it's like one of them pressed bricks of cocoa, isn't it? With a can of expanding foam. That little can, you'll get a good 50-gallon volume out of that little can.
Some more fucking rusty metal, don't matter, as long as it doesn't poison the plant. You know, something for the roots to hold on to. It's just a medium for the roots to grab. That's all. And get the nutrients and hold itself up. This shit here is from my house and that styrofoam stuff that I put all the way around the house to keep fucking bats out and shit and animals seal it up. They cut the fucking siding too short, so I had to go around with that fucking seal off foam and foam it up and seal it. Everything they did here was fucked up. So I don't think anybody did anything good to it since it's been built. But anyway, that's what I had to do. There's all the other stuff I'm cutting off and putting in there and getting some juice out of it. And that'll lighten up the bottoms of these fucking deep mounds because they're too heavy. And the roots can't get through that far. There's no sense digging them that deep because the weight of the topsoil on top compacts it and then cuts off the oxygen. And the roots can't get down there, and if they
makes you wonder why Fox Farm don't put any of this in their blend, doesn't it?
Do they ain't got no oxygen anyway in the stuff they need, right? It's not right down there, but this will make it right. That layer of humus, lighten that bitch right up, will widen her out so it ain't got so much weight down on there. Yes, sir, it's gonna be nice. I hope I'm still recording for you. Yeah, it's still recording. Fucking somebody calls and it shuts my fucking recorder off. I just have all kinds of problems trying to make a video. I got to get my GoPro. I got $1,000 GoPro sitting there. I think that well, if it was new, it would be worth that. It's not worth that now, of course, but I have a GoPro. I don't think it's worth $1,000.
$1,000.
But there's some accessories it could be. But anyways, I got a GoPro. And I need to start using the fucking thing instead of this phone because it's just a hassle. The GoPro is really nice if you're set up. It's got just a memory chip that you can pull in, throw in the computer. It's really nice. But the thing is, my phone's so convenient. But I gotta have but then I just got all kinds of issues with it.
I'm pretty sure I'm not a master composter. But all them dry leaves and twigs that he's buried will not break down if he's just going to chuck soil on them. They need greens. They need nitrogen to break down. So while all that's happening, it's stealing everything out of the soil to break that down.
Rihanna's always got it or some bullshit or fucking it's dead or too much memory. That doesn't help me make videos either, all the problems and issues. This is going to be a nice mound this year, guys. It's going to be huge. Yeah,
you're meant to have like equal parts brown and green, isn't it? That's like basic compost technology.
Down a little bit.
The man that wears mascara taught us that years ago.
Yeah, you can see how fluffy it is. You're going to be a good thick layer compost going on for us this year, guys. No games. Them roots are gonna hit that mound, go through that dirt, and be like, oh, thank you, my good man. We will use this right up. Yeah, this is what you do with your yard clippings, my friends. If you have any, dig them under, put them right under your plants. And you'll see.
And I know it don't break down just like that, because when I was back in the day, when I was a farmer growing with a market garden, we used to get the council to drop us off. You know how they collect all the leaves and that from parks? Well, we used to get the council to come and drop that off for us to compost, and we ended up with a fucking mountain of it. And it did nothing. It stayed there for years doing nothing. We just had to pull bits off and mix it in with greens.
Results. Yeah, just packing it down so I can see where I'm at, how much is here, how much I want to add, because I ain't got a lot left over there. So I added that wood, pile of wood under that one. It's so deep. Yeah, I'd like to put some more in this too. I want to get it humus all the way up to the rocks. Where I just put a lot in this one. I poured buckets and buckets in this bitch. This right here, this is where I want it. My rate.
Let's have a look what you can achieve following these simple grow styles, techniques, methods. Let's get back to harvest.
You got nice full buds, that's for sure. Big knocker down.
Oh yeah.
When they're ready.
Ah, the old duvet cover. Oh, tuck them in. Night. Now you might be asking yourself, why? Why, Mr. Uncle Duncan, is he doing this? Do you want to know the answer?
You get her.
Because I do.
About halfway on your baler, you know, but you got to have her high enough up on your stick too if you're going really far.
Oh, and this is next year's grow medium is using there. Do you catch that? He'll amend the soil with that blanket.
Tighten it very tight.
It's a big old plant, isn't it?
It's like my...
He does have some big plants, he does. Questionable methods. I like his old pressing videos. Remember them? See if we... Have we got a pressing video? Shirt off. Here's Mitchell. Is it good at harvest because the guy can't move in its house. It's stacked floor to ceiling with medicines. I think this guy taught A Canada how to press. I think that's what happened last year. If Canada, if you're here, do you remember that? Oh, yeah. Oof. Not now. Has Carl shown up yet? Well, I can't believe any of you lot. I thought that you lot was Frank's friends, and none of you have gone and told him to come here and collect his money. Yeah, talking about you lot. That's hash. It's hash.
Mama was queen of the mambo, Papa was...
Yeah, I thought he just picked up a little rabbit, Todd. Ganja!
There's a natural mystic flowing through the air.
Oh, Mr. Marley rolling in his grave.
There's a natural mystic flowing through the air.
All right.
If you listen carefully now, you will hear. This could be the first.
Ganja, ganja.
What's up, folks? Just come back to get a quick glance. We're not doing anything at all today, just coming in for a checkup. We've had plenty of rain, so we're just coming in to take a look. Grill glue.
Oh, let's
$99.
get this guy some subs if we can.
And Cinderella 99. That's it. Again, we did nothing. It's rained all week, so we've just let the rain do its thing. And that's it. So see you guys.
Yeah, Aussie green, aren't they?
And that's it. So see you guys next week.
Got to expect bud damage outside, innit? can feel it coming
What's
in
up, folks? I figured
the
I'd redo this
air
video
tonight.
because I wasn't happy with the last one I did.
Oh, grow me.
Green Light brand. Rooting.
Rooting blood.
Some Maxi Bloom or some Maxi Grow. Either one works. Needing a reminder. So here we go. We're going to take the cubes as is. We're going to put them up here on the tray. We're going to break them. Break camera and then show you guys. We will take the cuts as soon as they are cut off the plant, and we will set them in a cup of water and take off the cubes. This prevents an embolism.
They don't look happy, do they? Are they flowering?
This prevents.
They look like they're flowering, though, don't they?
An embolism.
Don't they?
So, give me a second. So we stripped our clone down. We took the nodes off the bottom. Let's see where we took the nodes off. We are going to dip in some water. Okay. Dip into our rooting hormone. Swash it around.
Oh, damn it. Did he forget to press record? He already had it. You already had it on.
We are going to dip
Wash
into
it
water.
Damn it.
Okay. Dip into our rooting hormone. Swash it around. And all we do is we I use a 100-watt dimmable LED turned all the way down to the point of where any further down is off. And I keep it about 30 inches away. I mean, if you want to look, these are off to the side. So there's the light. These are off to the side. It's like minimum light required. Do not overuse light. Here it is a few hours later, just checking in on everything, making sure everything's still standing. If everything's still standing for you, you're probably in good luck. So things are going to go great. I want to mention to... Yes. Piss yellow right there behind the white background. It's exactly what we want. Look at our healthy cuts. This is day 6. Look how healthy these cuts are. We're just going to take each one of these now. Boom. This is our cube. Just going to do a quick dip. That's it. Do one more. And then we'll do the rest off camera. Quick dip. Boom. So that's another video another time, but I know you guys are curious.
What? Curious as to why you've got a tooth cleaner?
That's another video another time, but I know you guys are curious. And again, we're just off to the side of the light. The light's turned down to like 25% on this LED because of these Purus Indica seedlings. If not, I would have the light turned down further than that. But that's it. I'll see you guys on day 10. So here it is.
Is that the Mondo Dome? That was Growboss's thing, wasn't it?
Day 10.
Mondo, is it? Mondo?
And the only thing we're going to do is open the vents all the way. So now we open the vents all the way.
Monday.
Boom. I want to mention that there's no reason ever to spray the dome, spray the clones or the cubes If you spray your cubes or your clones or the dome, you are just working against yourself.
What?
Ever to spray the dome, spray the clones or the cubes. If you spray your cubes or your clones or the dome, you are just working against yourself. The dry back is the most important point of the cloning after day 6. So after that final dip, the only thing we want to do is let the clone start to dry back. The vents is the only thing that needs to be touched after day 6, which is on day 10. We open the vents to how you see them. Other than that, let everything dry back. The dry back is the most important thing right now to make these roots search for water. The more water that we have in the cubes, then the longer it's going to take to root. So we want to let these cubes go almost all the way dry, and I mean almost all the way dry.
I mean, I don't really go with cubes so much, but is that really how you want it to do? You want it to have dry backs before the roots have started growing. Is that right?
That is the most important thing now. So again, there's no reason to ever spray your clones, spray your dome, or spray your Rockwool cubes ever. Just follow the instructions that I'm giving you right now in this video, and I promise you, you'll have success. All right, I'll see you guys when we.
I won't know with Rockwool.
Just wanted to show that it's day 11. Roots
And the roots coming out in the opposite way they're meant to be doing. Hell yeah!
It's already popping through the top of the cubes on some of them. So I just want to show this off real quick.
Coming out the top before the bottom.
There. So got a big old callus right there. So these clones are going to root. So here it is. It's like day 12.
Ah, there we are.
Wanted to show you guys. We got a root on top. We got roots on bottom. Clones are still nice and healthy. Let's do another. Yeah, we got a couple coming through right there. This one will be rooted here soon. That cube still feels a little damp. Here's another one. We'll just check them all. Nothing here yet. There will be.
Aren't they in flower though? They are in flower, aren't they? Or am I tripping?
Boom. This one's ready. Well, not ready, but this one's rooted. Nothing, but we got roots on top, so just a matter of time. Boom, we got a root, so just a matter of time.
More root, more fruit.
Nothing yet.
I mean,
Nothing yet.
this is a instructional video, isn't it? Two-week-old clones.
Nothing yet. Which these are OGs, so I expect these to take a little longer. They always take a little bit longer. So, and nothing yet. So there you guys go. I mean, you can see, I mean, it's not even day 12 yet. You see the clones still look healthy for most part. That OG is looking like it needs a little magnesium, but it'll be all right. The rest of the clones look great. And you can see the method works. So I'm just going to end the video here on day 11, but usually it takes up to 15 days for these to root.
He just went back in time, didn't he? He just lost a day.
Need to do anything else. The only thing you can do if you maybe want to help things along is pull the dome and waft in some fresh air. You can do that all the way through the cloning process every day if you want to. But other than that, we just wait for the cubes to dry out. They'll root as they dry out because the roots will search for water. So this right here just shows you that this.
If they need to dry out so that they search for water, why do they? Why can't you just sit them in a glass and they root in the glass? Probably as quick as this.
The method work. I'm going to use all these clones. Some of these clones are all go outside to the
I could be wrong, but Rockwool was designed to at full saturation to be the perfect mixture of air and water. Isn't that why they invented it?
outdoor. So that's that. All right, folks. I hope you enjoyed this video. I hope this video taught you guys something. If the
Terrible. Sorry, A to Z. Just learn how to do it before you start teaching other people. Oh yeah, this is some new information here by Medical High. What we doing here? Electroradiation. Now I need to
Nice puppy. That one's coming up now.
turn that music off. That's
All right, we got a seed unboxing today from the good fellows at Humboldt Seeds. I must say they really came through for me on this package.
Oh, I love it how they go on like they've been given this, isn't it? It's a sponsorship. It's an unboxing. They really hooked me up this time. No, mate, you brought them like everybody else.
I put in a request to get it shipped to me as fast as possible.
Imagine High's order, and they've got when they have the when you buy something, any buyer's notes, anything you can help them out. And Medical's like, listen, get this to me as fast as possible. I bet they was right on that.
Short story, fast. I got rid of that clone that was completely bug infested. That was a Humboldt Seed blueberry muffin that I bought from, the main dispensary.
Oh, hang
people,
on,
right?
Didn't he make a video showing us how to get rid of bugs for your clone? Yeah, look, saving his clone, look. It didn't work.
So actually, the guy who sells to the main dispensary people, I later found out, but still the same stuff. Totally bug infested. So I need to just grow it by the seed. You know what I mean? So I wanted to get the blueberry muffins. Had to get the blueberry muffins. So wasn't going to go about getting a whole new clone that was just going to be bug for whatever again. So I did open it. I did not look in it. I removed the paperwork so I wouldn't have to redo this. So I'm just gonna reach in and just pull everything out. Feels like I got a bunch of different things in here. And okay, so let's go for the first one. We got of course, blueberry muffin.
What about Moonwater? Has he reared his head yet? Gonna have to have a flip through levels show.
10 beans. See if I can get a little focus on here.
And he's going, oh, it looks like they've sent me all sorts of different things, like he hasn't ordered them off their website, innit?
They look really well. They look nice. I like them. So I'm going to be popping 4 of these, getting them out as soon as possible, and I'll be putting these on the just right out in the sun. You know what I mean? It's just going to give it a little shade. I won't burn the hell out of it.
Oh, YB, they bloody better have sent him some freebies. I hope they did.
This is going to be an outdoor one right here. Now I really
ridiculously high.
BBC a pheno hunted seed. What do we get? I guess we got a freebie. They always say a pheno hunted seed. What do we get? BBC times vanilla frost.
A pheno hunted seed.
Film. Humboldt. So it's got this little slap in there, where it's like this woman. Let's get this thing open. Okay. With every order of $100 or more, whatever it was, you get a 10-pack. You get that. This would be my first time. Check out the beans over here. I guess it is 3 of them. It's going to be fucking looking at my fingerprints now. You guys ever hear that creepy thing now? It's going to be fucking look cool. That was just going to be 1, but we got 3. It's going to be fucking looking at my fingerprints now. You guys ever hear that creepy thing now? They say don't show your fingerprints because AI gets it. Well, I guess I have no warrants or anything like that, so no need to fear, but just a little creepy. They're looking great in there. Looking good. Fem beans. Then let's look at this. I wonder if I should try growing one of these. So they're little pheno hunted femmes. They must have pheno hunted and bred something. And they give you these.
Have the pheno.
I guess it's got no name. BBC broadcast, but is there something? The signature strain. Look at that purple panty dropper. Razzleberry.
45-day flower. It's fast, isn't it?
See, for the medical benefits, energizing. That's good. 2010. See, you got them 2010 strains still doing good. Oh, there we go. So now I would guess I'm just going to be popping these. I'm not really. Humboldt is not to blame because I just can't help myself, and I've got to to blame because I just can't open these seeds. True and valid company. So whatever happens to these seeds, Humboldt is not to blame because I just can't help myself, and I've got to use the electrostatic ball on my seeds. And now I'll probably add this to the video.
Blanco.
I'm not going to cook them that long, but I'm going to, pick one up, press it against here, let the static hit it, and then put it down. Do that to each one just to give it a little static boost, So, again, if these seeds end up like frying and getting screwed up and like they look a mess, it's definitely not Humboldt's fault. I'm going to be using the Stack Electro ball on it. And now you might ask yourself, why would I stress out a seedling like this? I believe it creates a stronger, more potent flavor and terpene profile in the end.
Do you hear this crazy man talking to you?
Seedling like this, I believe it creates a stronger, more potent flavor and terpene profile in the end. And I've done it before, and I've done it without doing it, and now I'm convinced. I'm convinced now, after like the length of time I've been growing, that this does make a difference. And even in the small clone plants, I don't know. Do you start to seed off, or can you do it to clones that already you've experienced it? I don't know, but I know one thing. So when you add this to the mix with that, like, dude, it just I don't know. I'm not
taser
looking too. These nice looking beans. See if I can brighten it up. It's always too dark. Not even slightly. These are nice.
We're experimenting here.
All right. Even let me just make sure this isn't magnetic. All right, we got a staple there. Let's see if this lifts the staple up. Not even slightly.
Phew.
These are a nicely statically charged seed, which is very good. That's exactly what you want. But you know what? I'm gonna boost it. Let's see. See, now that that's discharging stack, I don't even know what it is. Let's see. Now, do I go for big or do I go for small? I've had some good stuff from the small ones. We'll take that one. And maybe they just roll weird. I don't know. That cluster there. Kind of want to add that bean. And not that any of the beans look bad. They all look absolutely great. Stuck to the side of the slap or something. Oh. Use my right hand.
Spider Farmer will be releasing their own version of this soon, I'd imagine.
And
it's bullshit though. You want the AC Infinity one.
I'm going to be turning this on, and we're just going to do a quick little zap, zap, zap. Get the stack in it, and put them down and let it rest. And as you see here, I actually have some copper tape under there. And then over that, I've got this kind of like Flex Fix metal tape over that. It's like HVAC duct tape with covering some copper tape. And that's to bring out the electrical field and stack to the outside too. So it's not just like through glass. It actually makes it more powerful and stackly out on the outside.
Lunacy.
Pretty crazy, but it doesn't hurt or anything. go. There we go. First seed. And it's just going to be in my hands. And my skin's going to touch, and the seed's just going to be in my fingers. Here we got touching. All right. 1.
Ah, yeah.
Seed is touching.
So you only have to do it for a few seconds, and maybe that's where I went wrong. I held mine on for like 10 seconds.
And 4. Okay. We got that completed.
Oof.
And there you got the seeds right there. They got a little bit of static burst into them. More than they would normally get. And they'll stay in here, and I might change the paper towel or keep the paper towel depending upon this. Now it's running a little hot now. That's 95, but if I go over here, we're in the high 80s. Usually it's around 80. But
cheers, Slim.
Keeping it warm. I got the paper towel method. Now I'll pull this puppy out and we'll show you. So let's see if I can actually show you guys this. It'll be a little difficult. I've never done it. Here we have it. Every single one of them is popped. I don't know why this wants to record like that. This light just does not want to doesn't want to do it, but sorry for the dark video.
Lovely.
Welcome back. If you are
these things, yeah,
new here, my name is Corey, and this is Inside Hydro. Today is the chop video for the Blood Moon Gelato run. Finally, I'm really excited to get some new stuff into the garden and have some new stuff to smoke as well. We did not have a perfect run on this one, I am not gonna lie. It could have been better, but what we do have is some seriously frosty, deeply colored, smaller nugs that smell great. I haven't yet tried it yet, so I don't know how the flavor is or anything like that. At this point,
here's ID.
We're like a few days out from it being smokable, but we will try it together by the end of the video, so stay tuned for that. But all right, boys, let's get right and let's get into it.
Oh, ID. I've seen your solo cups there and what folks were telling you and all that. So, like, you can mess the roots up by frequency of watering. So not necessarily root bound, just frequency of watering can fuck your roots up. And I would also top them. If you'd have topped them a bit earlier, they'd have stayed in the cups for longer. But yeah, I mean, you've got to transplant them, really. You want to be topping them, though. Get that training in as early as possible. But what strains are they you've got going there, idea for the next round, then? Anything juicy?
This run started out amazing. We scrogged everything out. The canopy was nice and even after the stretch, and things were stacking amazingly. Unfortunately, we did end up locking out towards the middle.
ID's grow shits on this, dudes. He's got 60,000 subscribers. And ID's ruining him.
End of the run, and it seems like the girls never really bulked up. What they did do was absolutely smother themselves in frost. The trichomes in here are actually insane. Honestly, the only thing we are missing is the size of nugs. We do have some decent sized colas here and there, but it could have been much better. We will get into the dry weight for these 6 at the end, so stay tuned for that. We have been flushing for the last 4 days. As you can see, we did fade pretty well even before we started flushing the last couple of weeks. As the plant undergoes...
If you're having to water it every day while you're in veg, that's a sign that it's time to up pot.
Senescence, it directs its remaining energy into bud production by cannibalizing stored nutrients from older fan leaves, which is why a lot of them are drying up and dying off.
What seeds have you got?
Generally a good...
Oh, God, what seeds are you popping? Oh, you got a new phone, are you? No, not in veg ID, really. No.
Good sign. That's what we want to see at this point.
I mean, you can do once you've got your plant size and your pot size dialed in. Yeah, sure.
Senescence is the final highly regulated developmental stage of a plant's life, accumulating in a programmed cell death. Rather than a passive decay, it actively recycles vital nutrients like nitrogen and carbon.
Well, here's how I like it, ID. When you up pot, I'm going to fully saturate that, and I might even leave it a week. I'll let that real dry back to like 20% of the water weight in it. And then the next time, it'll be like 5 days. And then the next time, it'll be 3. And then by that stage, you could switch to daily. But you're in veg. I mean, I don't want to be doing it every day while I'm in veg.
Carbon from older tissues to growing or storage organs.
By the time I'm like in peak flower, I want to be in the right size pot so that does need watering every day.
As always, we're going to take them down one by one.
By then, the roots have stopped growing, so you ain't going to be requiring more water or anything. Just saturate and dry back every day.
We'll let them hang dry as a full plant. All right, let's get it.
What's up, Tom? I'm not showing my grow anymore, thanks to the guy who said it's the same as shaming someone, so I'm not doing it anymore. You guys can thank him. Who's him? Tom, who are we talking about? Who's spreading negativity in the community? Testacies from Huckleberry Hill. Sunseek Paradise. Oh, it sound nice. Who's him? Damn him. Good heavy watering in a 5-gallon pot would never ever be in a 5-gallon. That'll fill out a 4x4. So I can't get, I'm not showing my grow anymore, thanks to the guy who said it's the same as shaming someone. What does he mean by that? It's the same as shaming someone. The guy's not making any sense, Tom. Don't listen to him. Hey, do you think that's why Ogogo stopped showing updates of his grow system on week 2? It won. He fucked it up. Cheers, Steve. Well, Tom, tell us who it is. We can get him. We can go get him. ID, with like a 5-gallon pot, you could put a plant in that and fill out a 4x4. If you're running like 4, 9 or however many plants in your thing, with cocoa, there's just no need to go that big of a pot. People do it in soil, but with cocoa, there's no need. You'll have a monster of a plant. Have a nice munch there, ID. Enjoy.
Something I had noticed while chopping was a lot of the lower buds actually ended up fatter than some of the tops, which kind of alludes to something I had noticed while chopping was a lot of the lower buds actually ended up fatter than some of the tops, which kind of alludes to the lighting being too strong. I thought that was pretty interesting because up until the lockout happened, the light intensity seemed perfect. But once they did hit that lockout,
he accidentally burnt the tops to light the bottoms, didn't he? By accident.
Everything changed. Even though the light stayed the same, they were no longer able to properly uptake and use the nutrients, meaning they couldn't keep up with the amount of energy the light was demanding from them. The tops, being the closest to the lights and receiving the highest intensity, took the most stress. Instead of continuing to bulk up efficiently, they likely stalled out a bit or focused more on survival and protection. Meanwhile, the lower sites were sitting in a slightly less intense environment, so they were under less stress.
All the gear, no idea. And if it was Bob, he'd never tell us.
During that lockout period, that allowed them to continue developing more comfortably, which is probably why some of them ended up fatter. It actually makes a lot of sense when you think about it. The lighting strength itself probably wasn't the issue originally, but once the nutrient uptake became compromised,
almost bucket to bucket in DWC, look.
Probably wasn't the issue originally, but once the nutrient uptake became compromised, the same amount of light suddenly became too much. These middle plants really
a bit like Levels / Carl, aren't they? These
get stress tested every run. They're competing with plants on either side of them, so if they aren't super vigorous, sometimes they end up being on the smaller end. This was a seed run, so there is a bit of competition happening in here.
Yeah, of course, that's why it leads me to believe like what Bob's saying kind of could be a thing. Because if you see all this going on, don't you? He's had weeks to turn it down. Oh, 7 minutes. Have we got a... The lights are like far enough away though, aren't they? What do you reckon he's pulled then? Weight-wise? It's got to be a couple of pounds, hasn't it?
monstrous.
What's he got? 2 lights? Yeah, maybe he's got £6. Oh, hello, Alan.
This one would have been a killer if we executed this correctly. Easily twice the size of any.
What's this light lighting? That's probably lighting up his equipment of Rio, isn't it?
Any of the other girls in here, and she stacked so nice. Bit of a missed opportunity, honestly. A cut of this would have went hard. Although, obviously, I'm not super happy with the bud size. These plants were heavy. I've done a lot of this. I feel like I have a pretty good idea of how much weight there is.
Oh, here we go. Here we go. He can tell just by picking the plant up.
Just from that initial flip and lift of the plant. And these were a relatively good weight. So I was pretty optimistic at this
It's because it's all stems, my baby.
point. I tried to space them out accordingly.
What do you reckon he's got? Seriously now. I think he's going to say £3. He's got maybe 1 and a bit.
And I put a fan on in the room, pointing away from any of the girls. Also, we're set to 60 degrees and 60% humidity.
Oh, look at that little.
In the meantime, I went and got a haircut. When I came back, there
So it's 1.5 light.
was a ton of work to do as far as cleanup goes.
Nice clean little room though, that, isn't it? Could be 5 Buddhas, could be. Nice clean little room though, that, isn't it?
The root zones were all super healthy, but surprisingly not a good size. We're going to have to double check the
As below, so above.
They did take all of 11 days to dry, which is actually a pretty good sign. I mean, I began bucking them around day 9, and I let them sit in an open
I don't even think there's a pound there, is there? The 4-ounce plants.
container in the dry room while I finished bucking the rest. Tons of smalls. I was not having fun. It was a bad bucking experience, let me tell you.
Oh, now, Alan, have you dropped a new? He dropped a new one for us. Yeah,
Took me a
look.
good 6 hours to get them all cleaned up and bucked. I didn't do any trimming, but I did get rid of any fans.
Oh, you've had another interview. Hell yeah. Right, we'll get that after this. Oh, I hope you got the job. Don't spoil it for me, Alan. Don't tell me the answer. The old sea bolt. Could you imagine going through all that little beefy bollocks like that? His back, his poor back. What is that? Is that what do they call that? The farmer's trim. Is that what that is?
All right, boys, that is a wrap. I really only trimmed an ounce and a half maybe, and I'm at my limit, so that's what it's gonna be for now. Smells pretty good. It looks decent. I really can't complain too much. It was pretty interesting to see some of the reasons
I've
firsthand.
been moaning like fuck, mate. Tell us you yield.
Really just bring that space to where it needs to be. So we're gonna try this out together. I haven't really smoked it yet.
Oh, but it's amazing.
Yellow belts, they are all doing well aside from one, so it should be fine.
So unfortunately the camera never refocused, but all in all, I was pleasantly surprised. The terps are there. You get some gassy, cherry, creamy hints. I will say it's not super mouth-watering, nothing I would necessarily go after terp-wise. Even if the terps were as pungent as possible, they wouldn't be my favorite. I'm not going to lie, I'll always keep it a buck with you guys. Even though 90% of people would probably be happy with this harvest, I have pretty high standards and I grow to grow the best, not just decent. So that is pretty much it for this one.
I can't stand them, Sleeve. I can't. Oh, everybody, let's hold hands and watch Alan. I was going to say fingers crossed, but we can't do that. We're holding each other's hands.
It's Monday, June 1st, about 1 p.m. I'm waiting at the bus stop, about to go to Walmart for an employment pre-screening interview.
Woo! So it's not a separate interview. This is the next step in the process, isn't it, Alan?
Or a third party, something picks up the order and delivers.
The fucking cheek of them screening you, Alan. Oh, I'm enraged on your behalf. Cheers, Spadette. Strange Show is back to show off his new hat. Oh, is he? Right, we'll watch that next. Cheers, Spadette.
Yeah, well, we go out there and shop.
Pack it off.
Yeah, well, we like put it in Saturday.
We've got this job in the bag, Alan, haven't we? We should be walking around like we own the gaff now.
Yo, what's going on? Where's Badger? Can't even get out the door. It's a fire hazard.
Oh, Alan, you know, if you do get the job, would you send me your Walmart name badge? Can you pretend you've lost it and send it me? I would covet that. Cherish it.
All right, so what we do, we push these carts around the store, and it tells us every item that the customer wants, and we fill up the basket into the shopping bags, and then we bring it back here, and the people in the back room, they put it on the dollies here, and we have another group of people that take it out to the vehicles.
So my portion would be getting it.
Why use day one going to be fighting with? Oh, I don't know why people go that far on other YouTubes.
Be awesome. Like, everyone learns everything.
Okay, so you like rotate between who goes out?
Yeah.
Oh.
Like you will start off teaching you one thing at a time because this is the easiest part to figure out.
You just know everything,
Right.
right? So that's what I'm saying.
You gotta be able to lift 50 pounds by yourself. And it's very fast paced. Like we're constantly moving. Like
Unless it's over plants, then yeah, I could see why you'd want to fight a man over a plant disagreement.
Our cart, we drop our cart, we grab our empty cart, we go. Drop and go, drop and go. It's like constantly moving around on your feet all day.
I'm fine with that.
Alan, who's this woman that's talking to you? She's going on my tits already. Can we sack her?
Gotcha.
The job is on your feet.
Amount of speed, are you technology-wise, like, if we use a handheld device? Your phone. Okay. Some people are like, I'm not touching no phone, I'm not touching no electronic devices.
Never learned it. That's a bad excuse.
Right.
I never learned it.
They give me electricity, static electricity. But then, yeah, so like.
I do understand that. I have my own things.
This woman doesn't know who she's talking to, clearly.
You know, like when they make your signature from text.
Did you explain to her that we are premium YouTubers, Alan?
I talk too much about it.
And then the order. So then we line up the orders right here, and then they go out the door. Yeah.
You've got this job, Alan. They're already telling you what you're going to be doing. You've nailed it, bro. Nailed it.
So there's 3 leaders over the area, and then I'm the.
Tom, who said that? Who's being the meanie? You can tell it. Look, just tell me. Just tell me. I'll keep it secret between me and you. I won't tell a soul, promise.
So yeah, there's 3 hourly team leads.
Don't make me go through Trav's live and find it. You're gonna make me put work in.
You know if the position's full or part-time?
It's full-time.
Okay, that's fine.
What hours are you available to work? What's the earliest?
I can take it for any hours, as long as I can get on and off the bus.
Okay.
Bus has to be running.
So you're more like maybe at 9 a.m.
It doesn't matter even if it's overnight or whatever.
Well, we do like 5 a.m., 6 a.m., 7 a.m.
Actually, the bus starts early.
Yeah, I'm not sure.
So, yeah, pretty early I can still make it.
I just don't want to have you like come at 5 and the bus like hold you back.
That should be fine because it starts at 3. It definitely does. If there's any problem, let me know.
She's just chatting you up, Alan.
No, not really. I mean, I'm more of the type to explain what I experienced and learned. Like, don't be afraid to ask for help.
Right.
I'm telling you.
She's treating you like a piece of meat. She is.
All gravy.
Okay. Okay.
So, if I may, at a crossroads in my life where the comfort route leads to despair and the hard work leads to promise, chasing the promise. I guess you could.
Oh, rub him on out. You rub him on out, you cheeky little monkey. Oh, yeah. Oh, do we? What's she like, Alan? Is this the lady? Oh, we're gonna run this place, Alan. Me and you, we're gonna reorganize everything.
I'm ready for that. Okay. Okay, see you in orientation. Nice meeting you. Really, Lynn? Helping me and stuff, Lynn? Yes, ma'am. Right. Do you have any beverage cards? No, I can't come back then.
So Alan's the guy that can hook you up with some full boxes of Pokemon cards.
For a background check, you got 24 hours to complete both of them. When you're there complete, you can look out for a third email, which will be an invite to orientation. Please bring 2 forms of ID and dress just like you are, and we'll be ready to start with you, okay?
Sure thing.
Alrighty. Bye.
Oh, fuck's sake, Alan. You've got a bench warrant. What's your warrant for? Is it for smashing that dude's window on his car? What's a bench warrant for? Ah, I thought so. God damn it. Well, unfortunately, Gorilla Grower in here, you know, his, I think it's his sister or his auntie, the best lawyer in the state. Maybe she could help you out. You know, I'm just spitballing, thinking.
Looks like I got the job.
Oh, yeah.
They said.
Fucking good job, Alan. Well done, sir. How long before we can retire? I'm about exhausted of all that work.
We got some.
I think you put your time in. When's the pension kick in?
We got some cool news. We got some dope stuff to show you. Look at this. Okay, cool. Woo, thank you for being here. If you're watching this video, thank you so much for being here. I'm sitting here, just recorded a couple of videos.
How many thousands of subscribers did he have then? I wonder how long it's going to take for him to get them back. He had like 50,000 or something, didn't he?
I have a lot of stuff going down right now that we're about to talk about. I'm recording new videos, which is sick. The first news I should start with is about our good boy Elbow. Elbow Kitty is good. Elbow Kitty is back. Like, he's back home. He had his surgery. He's had his sutures taken out. He has a big scar on his belly. Look at this scar. It's crazy. They cut so much. So fun. Look at this hat. I just got this in the mail. I knew this was coming, but seeing it in person is so much cooler than seeing the photos of it. Oh, wow. I got a card in here too. Okay. We're going to put this to the side. This hat is from the homie Dave. Dave reached out and told me he made me something and asked me could he send it to me. And when someone says that, you usually don't expect something this fucking cool. I don't know. People don't. It's not like people reach out to me and say this all the time. It's rare.
I was raised.
But when people say they made you something,
basically,
you know, you don't expect just random people that you know. I don't know what.
Alan, send him the link to one of my lives. I'll tell him exactly who you are. I'll vouch for you.
I'm saying it's really cool to meet a great artist and realize that they're right, like, in your circle, and they can do cool stuff like this. Okay, this is a Strain Show custom hat. Look at that. That's me right there on the front with a nice fat garden. Okay, the bill on the top. Wow, the bill on the back that I can see right now.
You can get these hats over here. They're plain white, and they give you a 4-pack of fabric pens to draw on the hat.
Now it's so sick, but look at this. Strain Show. Leaves, very sick. The logo looks great. It looks shiny. It looks reflective. So dope. Now, let's go around the hat. First, there's me in stunning likeness. Huge garden. Look behind. The Colorado mountains. Whoa, very sick. Okay, let's go this way. We're going to rotate this way. Look at this. Oh my God. The winding river going up into the trees. I have to say, even with all of the plants on here, this winding river and the depth achieved in this painting that's on a hat, this
is an all-time low for content, isn't it?
Might be my favorite part. And we're going to keep going around the back. More beautiful mountains. You can see the clouds all up in the top. Man, this is so sick. This is so sick, dog. Look over here. We got the sunlight beaming over the mountains like a ray from God herself, shining right down onto these beautiful plants. Look at that, a whole garden. I'm just surrounded by a whole garden of plants out here in the beautiful, majestic Colorado hills by a nice flowing river. And then when you thought you've seen it all, look at the inside. Whoa, the underbill.
Trippy.
So sick. Look at this. Wow, this is fresh. The signature, yes. Yes.
Yes.
Sick. Wow. I got my face right above my face. No one will think I'm weird now. No, this...
I can't stop. Now I've noticed it's got a tooth right in the middle.
Is very awesome. I didn't mean to imply people think I'm weird if I wear this hat, but it is funny to wear your face above your face. Wow, what a...
You see that there? That stands out to me now. Mono tooth in the middle.
Honor for someone to paint me on a hat. And it's a gift to me. This is blowing my mind. And it is so magnificently executed. It looks amazing. Wow, this is fucking dope. Let me show you this card. Where did I put?
Yeah, that's crazy, Speddy, isn't it? It's an all-time low.
Put his card. Oh, I have a bunch of cards. I can hand these out. I'll hand some of these out at DGC. Check it out. This is the homie Dave. Okay, cool. And then here's the information on the back to get in Dave. Okay, cool. And then here's the information on the back to get in touch with Dave if you want. Get in touch with Dave, get you some custom hats. It says 76 designs, custom baseball caps, and more. Get it hooked up. Wow, these are fun hats. Yes, I will need some more of these for sure. I can have custom hats made for any situation. Oh, fun. This is going to be fun. This is going to be so much fun. Dave, thank you so much, homie. I'm so sorry it took me so long to get back to you. And I really, really appreciate this so much. I'm actually absolutely going to be taking this to DGC. I'm absolutely going to be taking this to Mary Jane Berlin. And I'm going to, anyone who will take the time to listen, I'm going to tell them exactly where I got it from and where they can get one from. Thank you so much. Speaking of Mary Jane and DGC, that's the next thing to talk about. DGC is just a couple of days away. It's Monday right now, and I am going to go to DGC on Thursday. Yes, can't wait for that. Right after DGC, the day after DGC, actually, we're flying out to Berlin for Mary Jane. Woo! I can't believe either one of these are happening, if I'm being honest, because especially after everything, really sick DG Cup poster. The DGC Cup. She even painted a really, really sick DG Cup poster for the event that I'm not even going to show you yet. Look, it's just blurred out. You can't even see.
Sick.
Trust me, it's very, very cool. So I'm super excited for that. I'm super excited that she's like painting new paintings and stuff. And also, yo, check this out. Nastia actually just made a YouTube channel. She only has a couple of shorts and time lapses on the channel right now, but Art by Nastia, it's her new channel. She's going to be posting all kinds of videos about how she does these paintings. And I've been recording a lot of videos of her painting one of these paintings that looks amazing, and I can't wait for her to post that video. So if you want to check out how she makes these paintings, she has a YouTube channel. Go subscribe. After DGC, though, right after DGC, the day after DGC on Monday, we leave from Colorado and fly straight to Berlin. Actually, not straight to Berlin, a flight straight to Berlin from Colorado. It's so expensive. It's crazy how expensive international flights are. So I'm not flying straight to Berlin. I'm flying to like 7 different places over the course of like 30 hours, but eventually I'll land in Berlin. Wow, I can't.
Sure.
I would say I'd probably rate this.
Yo. Welcome to this update. So here we are at these two here. They're 9 weeks, so they've got 1 more week to go. I'm about to
The old quality
I've
streets.
already started phasing out, which is a good sign. And then the others are 2 weeks behind, so they're 7 weeks. Even though they look quite different stages, to be honest, some are a lot further on than others. Yeah, just looking at this one's really a lot further on. This is the window liquor. Can't remember the genetics on it. I was just trying to think then. So I'm not sure if it's supposed to be a super fast one or not. But this is one that did grow as a mutant. We'll get to that in a moment. Let's talk about these two first. So these are both, these are both 9 weeks. And if you wanted to, you could probably harvest them now at the 9-week stage. I've just given them the last little bit of feed yesterday. Used the Athena blended line, and they had a little bit of fade.
I like them plants that have the leaves that are super jaggedy like that. I just like them.
A little bit of PK, a little bit of cleanse, and now I'll just flush them for the week. There we go. That's probably a better position. So this is the rotten apple. It really stinks. And it's super frosty as well, and chunky. So yeah, really looking forward to that. So as I say, just give it another week, and the same with this. There's a few sort of faded leaves already. I may just go around and just pull off just a few of the older ones, just to improve the airflow a little bit. Yeah, there's nothing too major need doing there. I try to leave as many leaves for as long as possible until they're not doing any good. So they're doing more harm than good, basically. So yeah, this is the Buried Alive.
Oh, Buried Alive.
Another week.
Get it.
Get to just plump up a little bit more as well, just as they use up all their nutrients that are left in there. Should be an interesting yield as well. They're all in these pots. They're about 3 litres. I've said before. I'm not entirely certain. Might be a bit less than that. But they're all in the same size pots. So yeah, so these have got another week. And then I'll just move these out of the way, and then we can get to the others a bit better. So we'll carry on with this one because we're talking about this anyway. So this is the window liquor, which if you've seen it on previous updates, you'll remember it being a very sort of mutanty in the way that it's grown, and it has got this very I think they're called fascinated bud here, where it's just a bit big, basically. It's kind of wide. Looks a bit droopy as well. Often they end up with bud rot. And the temperatures and the humidity here have been astronomical. It's all very well if it's hot, but it's been really hot and wet as well. It's just been an absolute biatch. These are both permanent Gs from Sebastian, Good Genetics, and you can see you've got quite different looking phenos now. If you look at them from above as well. Oh, there we go. So we've got this one here, which is a little bit shorter and sort of plumper. And then you've got this one here, which is a lot frostier, actually. The growth's a little bit spindly. Might put that down to the hot and the damp. But both looking really nice. And underneath. Yeah, it's nice that they're a bit different as well. And then that brings me around nicely to these, actually. So these are both Apple Kush from Outcast. And they're looking a bit different to each other as well. I think this one is actually looking very similar to the one I grew before, which was one of the nicest tasting autos I've ever had. And it grew quite, I don't know what the right word is for it, needy. It grew quite needy all throughout and didn't always look that great. And this one's doing something a little bit similar. It's okay. It never looks. It's a bit of a grumpy bitch, to be honest.
And we are talking about the early veg stage, referring to 1 to 3 weeks before your plant's 12-12 schedule that transfers your plant into flowering. This style is the backbone of the Sea of Green method. Why would you want to cut your veg time short? Well, I can give you 3 words for that, and that is turnaround, space, and momentum. You have such a fast turnaround, it feels like it's just a non-stop train straight to Harvestville. Life is all about momentum, and with this, it feels like there is no boring stages whatsoever. Just make babies, get that root ball going, and flip. If you're doing a shorter veg stage, you will have no empty real estate whatsoever. You're using smaller plants, and you will have none of those weird shapes of your plants where you'll just have a dead corner or something like that. You will actually be able to fill up 100% of the real estate when you do it like this. If you remove all that larf like you should, you'll be left with one big main cola stack for every single plant. They will all grow at the exact same time. And it's all of that juice, those big and
they're months behind us, aren't they? With the information. Years, almost.
How's it, guys? We're in the chicken garden and the Jazz Farm where we grow all our food and our lovely veggies, our herbs. This is just majorly variety of plants that we got here.
Just about it.
Very few select cannabis plants.
The cannabis plants. Why are you talking to me this way?
In your head, you bought it expecting focus.
Oh, this guy.
That sativa from the dispensary, it's not energizing you like it used to, and it's not just in your head. You bought it expecting focus, creativity, and enough motivation to meal prep, do some laundry, and maybe even connect with old baby mama. Instead, 45 minutes later, you're on the couch watching a documentary about ancient cooking techniques while ordering DoorDash. And baby mama, she gone. But here's the part most people do not understand.
They're all fucking hybrids. All that shit you're buying, they're all hybrids.
Sativa might not have been even the reason you felt uplifted to begin with. Have you ever wondered what's actually inside of a cannabis plant? What is the difference between indica and sativa? Is it different chemicals? Kinda, but not in the way that you probably think. There's no sativa molecule. There's no chemical inside of cannabis called daytime energy. Damn, that bud tender lied to me. How could this get any worse? Oh, it gets worse. Shit. If you're shopping by the word sativa and or the highest THC number, you're probably choosing the exact wrong cannabis strain to get the effect you want. Because what I'm about to tell you, they don't print on the jars. My name's Josh Grambo. I've been growing cannabis for 15 years. And for the last 3 years, I've been obsessed with studying, teaching, and researching this amazing plant that we
The DGC fell off when the guru left. You remember that guy, the guru?
all love. And here's what I've learned. Sure, cannabis is complicated, but the dispensaries have the marketing subtleties of a fast food restaurant. You still don't walk into a dispensary and ask for a specific chemovar with a cannabinoid and terpene profile that will work very well with my endocannabinoid system. They ask, yo, you got that no cap gas ass sativa? No cap gas? Gas ass sativa? Well, however you ask for sativa, this is the language that all the industry has been training customers to use. Sativa means up feeling, indica means down feeling. And now I understand why this fake sativa system exists at all. Simple, it's easy to explain, and it's very convenient for bud tenders. Easy don't mean accurate. When you reduce a complicated plant down to just small variables, people start buying off a label, not off true effect. And that is where the sativa scam begins. Sativa and indica were never meant to be mood settings. They describe how plants grow, not the effect that they give you. Sativa type plants were usually taller, skinnier, stretchier, way longer flowering times. We're talking the difference between 8 weeks up to 12, 16, or more. Indica type plants are usually shorter, bushier, perhaps faster flowering, and most often had those broad, thick shackhand leaves. But those are distinctions based on growth, not on effect. They do not guarantee that one strain will make you clean your house and the other strain will make you wake up at 3 a.m. on the toilet eating a sandwich. Not that I would know. And that's phase one of the sativa scam. Dispensaries began associating this BS sativa hybrid crap with actual pure landrace type sativas that actually have those uplifting effects. They found a loophole that they could drive a damn truck through. No longer do they need to find old school genetics and spend the extra time flowering out these long landrace strains. They could just give you a 55% sativa and get you out the door. But a 55% sativa is not a sativa. That's a 45% indica with a sativa twist. Then you wonder why sativa makes you tired. That's because the sativa you got was never what you were sold it was to begin with. Cannabis is not one single ingredient. It's an entire entourage. Entourage effect joke. Nice. THC matters, but THC is not the whole high. If that was the case, every single dispensary would just be full of 28% THC strains. I mean, they are, but, you know, it would actually mean something then. But when it comes to sativa, they're not all created equal. Some make you feel bright and creative. Some make you feel heavy and sleepy. Some make you feel anxious and racy. Some make you want to create music. Some have you waking up with toilet sandwiches. Dog. Damn. Toilet sandwiches. Moving on. So here's the easiest way to understand it. THC is like the engine of a car.
mother
That's where the power comes from.
She's my mother, but
an
she's
engine
my aunt. I
is
was
not a
raised
car.
as a
Other
slave,
cannabinoids help shape where that
basically.
power takes you. They're like the gearbox, and then the terpenes, esters, thiols, all those other VOC aromatic compounds, they help steer the experience. So when someone says this flower's 30% THC,
Oh, you love that distillate, don't you, Alan? You love that.
it must be good. That's like saying this guy's rich. He must be cool. So hopefully my sativa car analogy makes sense. But is it the whole story? Cannabis is the machine, but the vehicle changes depending on who's driving it. Your individual body plays a bigger effect than you might think. Two people can consume the exact same flower and have polar opposite experiences. One person feels focused, the other feels anxious. One feels creative, the other feels sleepy. One person's cleaning the kitchen, and the other, toilet sandwiches. Some people are allergic to peanuts. And some of y'all watching this video literally live off of honey and peanut butter Uncrustables. George. So now let's talk about the real hidden variable in the sativa scam, harvest window. So you know those little pieces of frost on the outside of a bud, those little crystals, those are called trichomes. And at the top of those are called the trichomes.
Remember when it used to be, remember when weed was just weed? So complicated now.
I am here today to talk a little bit about winter growing in the Highveld with cannabis, and it's a tricky time of year. It's very challenging, yet very rewarding. We haven't hit frost yet, so the plants are still managing with the cold. It's not that cold yet. We do get black frost here. It's coming June, so that will be something to worry a bit about. How we fight that, which is great, is we just add more and more and more mulch. Every layer of mulch helps a little bit, and the more mulch you have on the soil, the warmer the soil stays at night, and the better chance the plants have of surviving black frost, which can be detrimental. But if your plants are strong and they survive it, they still produce beautiful, healthy flowers, which is great. And that's what we're trying to achieve here this winter. For now, I think let's just explain. I'm just going to explain a little bit about what I've done. We've taken large plants out of my nursery, Dagga Pharmacy Nursery, which is just a great setup where you can grab a plant of any size. There's great strains, various genetics, also great genetics that adapted to the cold, and they do produce quite a bit, even in the colder seasons like now, the one we're in right now. And what I've got here is Big Buddha cheese. It's a great trial time to test out the cheese strains. Cheese strains always love winter. They produce well. I've got a thick level of mulch on the floor to keep them warm, and the ladies are still loving it. I haven't really started feeding them much. As you can see, they're still pretty green and healthy. And as the weeks come along, I'll definitely start feeding some bloom feeds and getting those buds up and going nicely.
Cheers,
produce proper. So within the next 2 weeks, the black frost is definitely going to start taking away the color out of this garden. But I am planning and hoping that these skulls stay strong and they survive nicely. At the moment, they're about week 3, going for week 4 of flower, and they do need another 5 weeks to finish up before I can harvest. So that is crucial. And if anything of serious note happens during this time, I might not see the harvest successfully. And that's okay, because there's not a lot of plants, and I kind of wasn't hoping for much, or I'm not hoping on much here, which is good. But there is still nice time to be doing growing. And if you're not on the outskirts of the city, if you're more on the urban parts, then you don't get the black frost like we do here, which helps a lot. And the plants actually then produce nicely, because the sun is just intense. Even at this time of year, it still produces quite a bit of heat, and the UV is enough for the plants to actually do something. So they like the conditions.
Yeah.
P2 gold mask.
Yeah, niggas thought I was gone, but I'm
Jerk
finna slide
season.
though.
Walk on the beat.
I need the bread, I need the cake. Don't need your love, cause that shit is fake. I need a play to come from it away. Ain't talking zips, I'm talking about freight. Get an M out the shit and then get out the way. This for my niggas who are such.
All right, peoples. See you in a bit.
You got a beat for me?
Oh, this reminds me of going to the Emporium in Leicester.
You got a beat for me?
Cheers, everybody.